Oh my gosh, I don't have a treat for Dixie. I gotta go get one, even though I just gave her a whole biscuit. Okay, we're here. I didn't update the stream title. Why isn't the captioner working? Oh, there it is. Okay, come on. Can you jump? There you go. Good job. They're right here. I know. You see them. She's like, why would I do all the work? Here, the other one's right there. Okay, there you go. Oh gosh. Okay, we're here. Thanks for being patient today. I would have been here. Thank you. I would have been here a couple minutes ago, but I stopped and got me and Dixie both a biscuit. So I figured, I mean, I don't need permission, but I figured people would support me getting her a whole biscuit. You good? That's all I got. You had a whole biscuit and then you just got 2 treats. So you are done for the day. You are done. I'm about to sneeze. Okay. I know, right? I know. Hi, Icy. Good morning. You want to get down? Okay. Okay. Say bye-bye. I'm out of here. And my toe is hooking on the sweater. So we're saying we're pre-haircut and our nails are too long. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. She is. Yeah, bye, Dixie. Go enjoy Bridgerton. Yeah, that's where she's going. Heading over there right now. It's raining here today. So it's like a little tiny. It's like not 80. But it's also making us move slower. How does it feel to be God's favorite only sneezing once? I guess I'm able to like channel it all. I know I've talked about this before, and I'm not worried about our folks. It's just like a general precaution, and this is genuinely a tip to you if you make content or you're a streamer. There are people out there who like clip. They clip specifically female streamers sneezing, and they put them into compilations. It's really weird. Like, again, I don't think we hardly ever get any person who would do that in this space. Like, we keep those people away all on our own. But I, like, have to minimize the sneeze. I mean, that's why I always do it off camera, because I don't want... Yeah, right? It's weird. It's weird. It's weird, and it's gross, and it's, like, obviously content. And so, if you're a creator, especially if you're, like, female presenting anyway, make sure you don't sneeze on camera. Icky. Also, the captioner is a little slow right now. Maybe it's picking up. Okay, so we're here. I had a meeting this morning, so I apologize that we had to start stream late. We did post about it and talk about it, but we're here now. I did ask. I think we're literally evenly split. And I said we can't play Stardew today. We can't collect data today. We can't play Stardew today because all my mods are uninstalled. Because we have almost finished. We have almost finished the Curse Community Center, and I want you to know, first of all, our mods are amazing. I love all of them so much. They're so amazing. They're so like, I'm just so thankful for all of them. Like, I love all their personalities and, like, who they are. And they just they care about y'all. And that means a lot to me. And they care about, like, helping the stream. And they also are just good people. And so, but we were working on the Cursed Community Center. Because we're trying to get it done. We're trying to make sure that it's done. Because we don't want to delay this any longer. We wanted to start rolling. So they just have some awful ideas. And I mean that in a complimentary way. They all just work really well together. Like, that's part of what's so great is, like, when they, like, get together. They just come up with really good ideas. Oh, your coworker is like a DoorDasher, and that's what the person requested was an auto penner. Here's what I want y'all to know. Here's what I'm not gonna spoil anything. Also, we had to shop and deliver. I mean, I would trust a woman to handle that more. To handle finding an auto penner. I will say that. I think we're like 90% done, so like I really think we'll have this for you. And then we can have a cursed start in the middle of the week. But I want you to know that, like, because again, like, are there things in here that are kind of like poking fun at me? Yes, but there are things in here that are poking fun at y'all. And they're so good. They're really good. Like, when I look at these, I'm just like, man, that's good. That's honestly so good. Like, that whole thing is really good. And I can't say this one. I did text Potatoes last night and tell them, but I can't say this one because, I just want you to know that there is one, and Plants tried to come up with a cute title for it, and it literally triggered religious trauma. I promise you'll be fine. I will go into it when we actually do it. No, but yes. In the next couple of days. The next couple of days. That's what I'll say. And that's kind of adding to the cursedness of it. Like, the next couple of days. Probably this week. So yeah, we honestly have some. Are you okay? Hey, come here. Well, and like they even just like again they came up with like there's a bunch of stuff in here, and it's like the goal is for all of us to be like all the time. So and it's all I mean it's still a celebration too, like it is. But like I mean I'm sure you know the rewards are like low key useless, which is really fun. Honestly, picking rewards is like in so many ways just as much fun. Like I'm looking at these. Kelly, you remember the one that I sent you a picture of last night? Y'all are gonna hate that one. You were gonna hate that one so much, and also it's gonna be the first one we finish. It's gonna be the first one we finish, and it's like it's so good. They're all genuinely so good. Like we really done a good job. It's really good. I'm honestly really happy with it because it was just like really not coming together. But like I was happy with what no shard rewards. No shard rewards, I can tell you that. That would be kind of funny to give shards as rewards because you know we would have to immediately trash it. These are funny. We have this is done. We have like a couple of bundles we need to like tweak a little bit. And then we have like maybe 2 bundles we need to still write. Yeah, like we have helpful rewards, but not in like another kind of way. Also, that's what we were testing out a bunch of the mods. They're so good. The only thing I'm missing is I really want to find a. Also, let me do this really quickly. Because I don't want anybody here trying to like sneak a peek. So but we like they're just cursed. They're just you see that and you're like what I really want, I haven't been able to find one. If anybody has a recommendation for one, like I would love to use it. I would really love I don't think one exists. The problem is like the Stardew community, especially the Stardew modding community, like yes, there are some goofy mods, which is like how we found some of these. But like in general, like the recolors, like if you use a mod that recolors like the map so it like desaturates it a little bit or makes it like a little more cottage core looking, like if you use anything like that, I want one that makes it look bad. Is what I want. Like I would love a recolor, like a whole map recolor mod that like makes the colors more off-putting. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to find that because like I was looking through all the recolors and they're all cute. Like they make it like very pink, or they make it again like very like neutral tones, or like cottage core, fairy core looking, like all those kinds of things. They don't actually like, I mean, they do what they want is they're trying to make the game look cuter. And that's not what we're going for. So, hi Caroline. Don't worry, you're not late. We're just getting started. We're just getting started. So we have, there's things in here for like, there's things in here that I think all of y'all will very much enjoy and very much hate at the same time. Like, I think there's just a lot of like really, there's a lot. I'm really happy again, like bringing it together with them. Like they just do such an amazing job, and they're so great at like, they're also just like great at understanding me, which is its own feat for sure. Like they just like understand me. And that, like that does a lot, and that helps with a lot of things. So, yeah. So we'll see if in the next 48 hours you get to start seeing these. Because they are cursed. So I did just find, hold on, I meant to I found another mod. Cause like I've uninstalled my mods. Seasonal outfits, gone. My cutesy little house, gone. Rainbow fish ponds, gone. They're gone for now. So like we don't get to experience any of that. But I can't say it because then it'll give it away. But I don't worry. There's still also the farm is so funny. I'm also gonna send this. I just sent this to the mods because I found this morning and I was like, should I install this? I hate it. It's so bad. It's so awful. So we will see if we can get that for you here in the next day or two. That is the goal. And it is are people rating Discounty badly? Sorry. I just saw Discounty saying that they're like trying to get their Steam rating up. Are people saying it's a bad game? If you didn't like it, that's totally fine. Like that, you know, that's people have different tastes. I thought it was a really good game. Like there's like the top reviews are negative reviews, which like again, like people are allowed to not like it. Yeah, I thought it was really good. I mean, again, like this is not to say that they're not free from criticism. I don't know, maybe people just didn't like it, I guess. I thought it was great. I feel like it was really transparent of what it was going to be. Like, I don't know. And I think, you know what? I'll say it. I will say it because I'm not afraid to say it. Reading these negative reviews, again, people are allowed to not like it. Like, you could play a game and just not like it. But it's honestly giving... I play cozy games, which means it's a simulation game that has life sim elements and also, like, you make money. So, aka, I play life sim. Like, this game is a business sim. And that's, like, again, my forever issue with this cozy gaming discourse. Because people decide that, like, these are cozy games. And then they get mad when a game doesn't fit this very narrow window of what they perceive to be a cozy game. Yeah, like, this is a business simulator. Like, people are mad that you only run a business. It's a business sim. I'm like, it's not a life sim, it's a business sim. It's a business sim with, like, a story. Like, that's the difference. Because, like, you play Zoo Tycoon. Zoo Tycoon is a business sim. You don't date people in Zoo Tycoon. You, like, aren't technically a person in Zoo Tycoon. Like, you get to actually, like, be a playable character in this game. Which, like, again, if that's not your jam, there's nothing wrong with that. But, like, it's, like, again, because it's, like, a cute art style, because it's kind of, like, chibi-ish looking art style, because it's, like, feels like it's kind of a slower paced game, even though, again, I felt like this game... Then they're like, this isn't a cozy game. Why can't I date the other characters? Why can't I do this and this and this? Because it's a business sim. It's a business simulation game. You run a business. And again, if you don't like business sims, that's cool. I love business sims. I prefer them to life sims. Like, that's totally cool if you don't like them. But I just, like... Yeah, I don't know. That's my forever critique. And that makes me sound like I'm just like... I mean, I'm always gonna support indie game. Hey! Yeah, I like... Why? Yeah, like, why does every game need... Like, every game doesn't need to have romance. It doesn't need to have... And again, like, not every game needs to be a life sim. As someone who is, again, like, not super drawn to life sims, so I'm coming from that bias. But also, last time I checked, these indie devs aren't selling their entire IP to Saudi Arabia. Listen. We love Willie here. We love Willie from Stardew Valley. I'm sure his life as a pirate is a very fulfilling one. That's what I say about that. That's my comment. Nobody asked for my opinion on that, but that's my opinion on that. Yeah, again, I just really think this, like... Right, I don't know. I mean, you know, I don't know. I think, again, I just think that, like, people... Like, there's nothing wrong. Like, Plants will tell you she loves life sim. She loves farming sim. She'll play, like, every farming sim under the sun because she loves those kinds of games. And, like, thank you. It is. It's very funky. I love it. I could, like, live in this thing. So, like, she'll play every single one. And, like, there's nothing wrong with that in any way, shape, or form. But that's why I'm just, like, I'm so sick of, like, I'm just, like, again, if you want to, like, have a cozy gaming experience, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. But I just think this word is just, like, derailing. It's harming gamers because they're being told this is a cozy game. And then they're like, I didn't like this game, but I like this game you said is a cozy game. Why don't I like that? And I'm like, probably because they're different genres of games. You know? Like... They're different types of games. And, like, you can like different types of games. Like, obviously, you can like as many types of games as you want. But, like, this, I'm so sick of it. I'm so sick of it. And, like, especially because, like, the biggest titles that people call cozy games, the developers have never called that. They've never called them that. Conservative has never called Stardew Valley a cozy game. I can't wait until they all hate Horticulture. That sounds so bad. Yes, like how tropes aren't genres. Exactly, yes, you're right. I've said that. The book talkification of gaming. Which, like, again, is book talk getting more people to read, and is it giving more authors access to new audiences? Yes. Is things like social media helping game devs, especially indie game devs who are not selling their entire IPs to, like, foreign entities and Jared Kushner, are, like, they're getting their games out there, people are finding out about it, they're getting intrigued, like, they're learning about it, it's amazing, it's good, it's like, I love it. But yes, like, books, I literally, when I see, like, that's what keeps me off of book talk. I really would like to really get into, as someone who was a very active reader for a very long time, like, I would love to engage with book talk, but considering 80% of it seems to be like, this is Grumpy Sunshine, he falls first, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, so is it a romance book? Oh, no, it's a fantasy book. Okay. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thanks. I feel, very, confused in my body right now, so I appreciate that. I love this sweater. I do love it. I'll be sad whenever I have to get rid of it, but it's, like, fun and silly. Right, like, yeah, I mean, and I think, like, you know, I don't know, even, like, I know we've talked about the Hunger Games, ad nauseum in a lot of places, but, like, the way that, like, I mean, is Peeta Malark, like, that guy? Yes. Yes, he is, but, like, the story is so much more than, like, the star-crossed lovers. Like, it literally is kind of, I mean, like, it's relevant, it is, but the way that, like, it's like people would describe that in tropes instead of describing it for what it is, where, like, the politicization of a supposed romance for the sake of, like quelling a nation that is rising up, like, that's more interest. I mean, you know, whatever. So anyways, I'm just like, it just, I don't know. I want more people to get into things. I want more people to enjoy these things. I want more people to, like, find space, because, again, like, gaming is really exclusionary. Like, it's very much, despite the fact that, like, women especially, like, are very present in gaming and always have been, like, you know, it's still very much treated like only men play video games, and they do say things like, you know, farming sims aren't real games, which again, sure, you can run a pass in Madden, but I would like to see you make $1 million profit in one day. I'd like to see you not run out of energy in the first week of Stardew Valley and get all your tasks done. I bet you can't. Different skills. That's like getting mad that someone who like can run like highly efficient spreadsheets isn't capable of like hitting a baseball. Like they're completely different tasks, completely different skill sets. So I in so many ways I appreciate like the movement towards like the normalization of just gaming is gaming. But I just think that I just feel like the term cozy gaming is causing a lot more harm than help. I feel like it's restricting people, and it's like segregating people instead of actually bringing them together through the love and art of gaming, personally. But that being said, we have, okay, so I think y'all literally like we're 50-50. Is Moss here? Not to call her out. Thank you. Thanks, everybody. I've worn this a lot on stream. I mean, it's totally cool. I haven't worn it in a long time because it's been hot. Thank you. It's a fun sweater. I appreciate it. Everybody really likes it today. I'm glad I put it on because I was insecure about putting it on for some reason, which is its own thing that we don't need to unpack. The high sweater reviews. I got this at like a little boutique like 4 years ago, so I don't even know. I mean, I guess I can look at the tag and tell you what it's from. But I love to wear this sweater. I love it. So all that being said, Stardew is a little locked up right now because my game is currently not for your viewing eyes is the way to describe it. I cannot show you all my files. Just know that it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm very excited. Plants is jumping for joy because she doesn't have to deal with my seasonal outfits mod for once in her life. She's like, finally, Mallory's saying she doesn't hate me 1,000,000 times over. But that leaves us with other options. So Moss, I literally want to see this. Wait, where did it go? Where did she post this? Oh, here it is. Moss, I want to see what this entails. Moss sent this in the Discord. And it's Skull Cavern Dive Day on your Switch. That's an interesting idea. I don't know if I have a Switch file that's like capable of doing that. And just because I don't know where my files are at on my Switch. This down here. I'm sure you can't see the captioner. We could crop this so that you could see it. Or I could change the lettering for a little bit. But this is called Absurd Trolley Problems. Moss was like, I think we should interact with this on stream. Here, I'll change the text color for y'all for a minute. Oop, not that button. Okay. It's kind of an ugly color, but you can at least see it, right? But Moss was like, we should play this. And I was like, okay, let's look. So it says Absurd Trolley Problems, Level 1, the original. If you aren't familiar with the trolley problem is like a classic philosophical debate. And it's, who will you save? Who will you save? You have 5 people on the track, or you can divert it and you can take out 1 person. And you have to decide what you're going to do. And you have to pick one or the other. Like, you have to pick one. Like, is it worth sacrificing the 1 to save the 5? Or is the 1 responsible for the 5 being on the tracks? Like, that's the back and forth. So, like, what would you pick? Would you pull the lever? Or would you do something else? Like, what would you do? because I feel like in the standard trolley problem, I know, I was wondering if you were here because we were like, we're going to pull this up. We are going to pull it up. I would eat myself in front of the train. I would divert unless there were 5 politicians. That is very fair. We're playing The Good Place in real life. That's what we're doing right now. So if we pull the lever, to divert the other track, killing 1 person instead. I know, right? It's relevant. Do you want to vote? We can put up a vote and let folks decide. Like, should we? Philosophy. We have pull the lever. What do you want to do? Which one do you want to do? All it says, we don't know any context. We don't have anything to know if this is anybody you know. It just says 5 people. It just says 5 people. But I assume it's going to get worse, is what I assume is going to happen, is that it's going to get worse. Okay. Nobody's saying suggest save the one. How dare you? What if that is your grandma? What if that's someone else's grandma? That's the ultimate debate though. Okay, pretty much overwhelmingly. Okay, pull the lever. Oh, okay, at least it just says splat. 73% of people agree with you. 27% disagree. My question is, like, who put me in charge of a trolley, you know? Who put me in charge of a trolley? Okay, what's the next one? Oh my gosh, there's music. Okay. Oh no! A trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 4 people instead. What do you do? Oh. Wait, why won't it let me take away my old one? Philosophy! Oh, yeah, this one I need. Philosophy. Do nothing. Do nothing saves 4. Okay. What say you? Save 5 or save 4? I mean, 5 is more than 4. That may be shocking to some folks, but saving 5 is more than saving 4. The music is fire. How about I agree. I'll jump in front of the trolley. Why am I tasked with jumping in front of the trolley? People are generally saying save the 5. Their little mouths going, ah! Okay, pull the lever. 5 people. Okay, only 68% of people. So it went down a little bit with this one. 68%. Okay, what's next? Oh no! A trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track. Then your life savings will be destroyed. What do you do? I gotta change it. Okay, next up. I was gonna say, who has life savings? There's mostly millennials and Zoomers here. Does anybody have life savings? You guys are getting savings? I just took money out of my savings this morning. Okay, overwhelmingly still life savings. Life savings. Okay, pull the lever. Pull the lever. Splat. Wow, 43% of people. How many boomers have done this? 43% of people would run over the 5. Interesting. Yeah, I'll tell you what. You! Wait, I know the answer for this one. Oh no! A trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sacrificing yourself. What do you do? All right. How do I reach the lever if I'm tied up? This is a good one. Right, I'm here. I'm done. Get me off this rock. The way we're all just like, yeah, it's not even from an ethical standpoint, but like, get me out of here. Like, I know, I'm good. Oh wait, did I do it backwards? No, I didn't. I did it right. That's a good question. Maybe you like your tongue? What do you do? Okay, so you can pull the lever to divert the other track, sacrificing yourself. All right. All right. Yeah, right. My life savings is gone, so I might as well just eat it. Rip you. Wow, only 37% of people. Interesting. Interesting. 63% of people would sacrifice the others. Oh. Oh no! A trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then the original copy of the Mona Lisa will be destroyed. What do you do? I, unfortunately... It's not a building, so for me, it's like not that serious. For me, it's not that serious. Plenty of pictures on the internet. There's plenty of pictures of her elsewhere. Oh, we're getting some diversion. Oh, I think I'm writing it backwards, aren't I? Pull the lever is saving them, which is killing the art. So I'm doing it backwards. Do I need to reset it? Or are y'all still go with your vote? I think I wrote it wrong. If you divert, pulling the lever will save the 5 people. I shouldn't have written rip art. But we are... we either destroy 5 people or destroy the Mona Lisa. Like, that's what it is. Pull the lever, we save 5 people. Don't pull the lever, we save the art. But we are still overwhelmingly saving 5 people. And this, it seems like that's what we're gonna go with. So. The lever. By Mona Lisa. Okay. Most people were willing to destroy art. Interesting. That's true. And sometimes in archaeology, we do intentionally destroy stuff. And we document it appropriately to get to other stuff, so. Oh no. Oh. Oh no. A trolley is heading towards a rich man. The rich man offers you $500,000. This one's so easy for y'all. Offers you $500,000 to pull the lever, which would divert the trolley and kill someone else. What do you do? Okay. Hold on. I'm gonna do this one. This one I feel like is pretty easy. A win is a win. Need proof of funds? I should turn my chat back on. Yeah, it's probably too hard to see y'all's chat anyways, but I feel like this one is like, if anybody here wants to switch it up. Run him over and right, like, I mean, if he's gone, then what's to stop us from taking the 5 million or the 500,000? He would have to have the 500,000 on him, right? All right, easy solve, easy solve. Wait, so we need to, a trolley is heading towards the rich man. The rich man offers you 500,000. If you pull the lever, it would kill someone else. Okay, so do nothing. Only 44% of people? Oh, that explains the election results. That's crazy. That's crazy. Right, like he's gone. He doesn't need his money anymore. Only 44% of people? That's, yeah, clearly, like actually, that's crazy. Wait, what? Oh no! A trolley is heading towards 5 lobsters. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over a cat instead? What do we do? Okay, hold on. Let me set this up. Which one do you want to save? Which one do you want to save? Vote for which one do you want to save. This is such a, like, look into our view of animals. Which one do you want to save? Which one do you want to save? Save the cat, but rip the intelligent lobsters. I know, right? Can the cat not get out of the way? Which one do you want to save? I mean, we would then have dinner afterwards. That's what I'm saying. Like, nothing unwasted. Nothing unwasted. Okay, so a trolley is headed towards the lobsters. You pull the lever to divert the other track, running over a cat. So do nothing is our vote here. 84% of people would save the cat. That's what I say. Like, dinner's served up. 84% of people would save the cat. Thanks for suggesting this, Moss. This is hilarious. Okay. Oh. A trolley is heading towards 5 people who are sleeping and won't feel pain. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over someone who is wide awake. What do you do instead? I mean, just because they won't feel it doesn't mean... Like, it is still 5 people. Like, just because they're asleep doesn't mean that they don't have families or lives or sentience. Like, they won't know it happened. The wide awake person would be traumatized watching. It's okay. It's all right. Don't worry. We're not like 50-50. I tried to word it as like save this time to make it correct. All right. So we're saying save. Oh, more people? Anyone on these trolley tracks is gonna need therapy regardless. I mean, my vote is, this is my vote as well. It's still 5 people. They're gonna wake up afterwards. If they were like already dead, then I guess. But like they're okay. So you can pull the lever. Okay, so we're saving the sleepies. That one we're a little more divided on. Wow. That one's almost 50-50. And like technically we're in the minority. That's right. How do you sleep through being kidnapped and tied up? And then how do you sleep when that happens? 49% of people would do this. 51 would still take them out. That's interesting. Okay. Oh no! A trolley is heading towards 5 people who tied themselves to the track. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing one person who accidentally tripped onto the track instead. What do you do? This sounds like you got what you voted for kind of energy. I can't remember what I was saying before. Pull the lever. Save 5 goofies. Do nothing. Save 1 mistake. Okay. The 5 did this to themselves. Are they millennials? Are they millennials? Wow. Am I on the track? It is kind of giving like you're getting what you voted for and you would vote for it again. Okay, we don't even have any dissenters. You all are saying do nothing. Yeah, and they would again. They would again. Y'all are not even, we don't even have one dissenter. You're all saying do nothing. Okay. Okay, 76% of people agree with that too. Sometimes leopards are gonna eat, yeah, they are. They're gonna eat those faces. That, okay, 76% of people agreed with that. 24% would still do that. Oh no! A trolley is heading towards 5 people. The lever just speeds up the trolley, which might make it less painful. What do you do? So, like, this person isn't gonna die no matter what? Is that what that means? I think that's what it means, right? Right, like it might make it less painful. Trolley is heading towards 5 people. The lever just speeds up the trolley, which might make it less painful. What if it hits this guy though? Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay, that is all it did. It just sped it up. I guess the one person was never gonna be at risk of anything. Oh no! A trolley is headed towards one guy. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, but then your Amazon package will be late? Brother, ugh. I'm sorry, I am gonna frame this in a biased kind of way. It's gonna be late either way. Oh my goodness. You can pull the lever, but then your Amazon package will be late, okay? Why? What? What do you mean 23% of people said they wouldn't pull the lever? Man, humanity's cooked. What do you mean I'm 23%? That's millions of votes. Ooh, here's where it gets good. Here's where it gets good. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards your best friend. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 5 strangers instead. What do you do? I know what I would want my best friend to do. Sometimes if you type the phrases that are in the poll instead of the words, it'll count that as a vote too. That's what I think. It kind of depends on your friend. You guys are horrible friends. I don't know. This is our most divided one yet. I mean, it's still, we have a majority. What if the strangers, I know the question keeps coming up. What if the strangers are politicians? Like, they could literally be. As a friend, I would not want to be saved. I think we have to save the strangers. We're not even, I mean, we are Survivor's Guild that my bestie would feel. That's a good point too. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 5 strangers. Okay, so do nothing. Wow. Most people would save their, that's not surprising to me. Most people would save their best friend. We were only in the 25% that wouldn't, which is crazy because we voted like 70-30. Okay. Oh. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 1 person instead. At least that's what you think is happening. You forgot your glasses and can't see that well. What do you do? Then why am I being put in charge of a trolley? Okay. You're right, they are like low-key wiggling. That doesn't look like 5. That looks like 1, 2, 3 to me. Has anybody decided to like intervene on behalf of the trolley driver? That's what, like, this looks like 1, because like if this is 1, then that's 1, 2, 3. That doesn't look like 5 to me. It does still look like more though. So do you save this or do you save this? I think it's a trick question. All right, we're still, okay. Ooh. They might not be people, you're right. They might not. If I can't see it, it doesn't seem like it's my business. Any more votes? We are closer here, but it's still not enough. I was hoping it would show us what actually happened, but I guess we'll never know. I don't know if that's worse for us to like not know what happened. All right, 55%. Interesting. 55% of people did what they thought was saving the majority for the minority. Interesting. Ooh. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards one of your first cousins. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 3 of your second cousins instead. What do you do? My cousins are all racist, so like I got nothing to say to any of them. Can we hit them both? Can we do a wraparound and hit them both? Right, like I'm thinking about my cousins. I have no interest in knowing any of them. Y'all want to save the 3? I mean, it is still saving 3 people over saving 1. I can speak to, here's what I can speak to, is being closer to like a more extended part of family than the more immediate family, which like cousins are not necessarily immediate family, but I can speak to being close to like second and third timed relatives in a way that a lot of people aren't. So I think my personal thing is just, yeah, your second, they could be. That would be a familial relation. That's what I would think too. Cousins. All right, we're pretty overwhelmingly save. So killing 3. Okay, so do nothing. Okay. Ooh, only 53% agreed. Interesting. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is okay. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 elderly people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over a baby instead. I hope y'all will appreciate this. They do. This is like, that's what I mean. It's like, just because you're old doesn't mean you're... One could say, like, they've already lived their life, but one could say also, why does that mean that a baby should or like, you know, why should their lives be ended for another life? There is a higher chance that the elderly are bad people. That is true. Just hope that one of them is Mitch McConnell. There's a high probability of that. He is quite old. I know, it's 5 elderly people and 1 baby. Counterpoint, we can make a new baby. I'm just glad y'all are the ones voting. I mean, the majority here has said run over the old people. I'm not saying I agree. But unless we can pull out a bunch of votes to swing us the other way. Wow. Wow. A lot of people would save the baby. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, clones? Orphan Black Mansion? Okay. Oh no! A trolley is barreling towards 5 identical clones of you. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sacrificing yourself instead. What do you do? All right. What do you do? Save yourself or save 5 clones of yourself? Aim for the clones. Being asked this question while actively rewatching Orphan Black is fascinating. It's so fascinating. This is so like Doug Funny coded this music. This is what you get when you ask millennials this. Nobody needs more than one of me. We don't even need one of me. Not my problem. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track or sacrificing yourself. Interesting choice. Wow, most people agree. That speaks to societal views on like what we think of clones. If we think of clones as equal humans. Or maybe it's just the existential. Ooh, a math problem? Ooh, tasty. Okay. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards a mystery box with a 50% chance of containing 2 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the track, hitting a mystery box with a 10% chance of 10 people. What do you do? 50% chance of containing 2 people. Honestly, they're equal odds. Technically, like the like mathematically, that's like equal odds. I think. No, that's what it, like there's a 10% chance that there's 10 people in it, and there's a 90% chance that there's 0 people in it. But like, if there are 10 people in it, then that means you killed 10 people versus the other one, at max, you only killed 2 people. Y'all want to save the 2 people? We're getting into the multiverse. Where are we in the multiverse? %, chance it's empty, but 10% chance that it's 10 people. It either is or it isn't empty. The same way the other one either is or it isn't empty, but that one's only 2 people. It could be, but it could also be 10 leftist women. I don't know. That's what it is. It is. It's probability of people. But I'm thinking about impact if probability doesn't work in my favor. I mean, y'all are voting. Can I yell at the boxes? Y'all are voting and you're saying save this one. And hit this one. Pull the lever. Y'all said pull the lever. Interesting. That's probably the one I disagree with you all on the most so far. I know my answer. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 sentient robots. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, killing 1 human instead. In the age of AI, I don't want to type. I'm being biased. I love the music changing to match the vibe. 1 human, 5 sentient robots. I've seen enough Black Mirror. I don't want sentient robots. I don't want sentient robots. What are the robots voting for? This one's easy for me. This one's pretty easy for me. All right. 5 sentient robots. Bye-bye, robots. Oh, they had a different sound effect. 85% of people would nuke the robots. Interesting. Wait, what? Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 3 empty trolleys worth $900,000. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, hitting 1 empty trolley worth $300,000 instead. What do you do? So, it depends on the context. This is so meta. Save 1 trolley, save 3 trolleys. I need a walkable city. I need a city with public transportation. Like that's kind of my dilemma is like, I don't want to minimize access to public transit. That's my logic and reasoning here. If I kill the trolleys, will there be less trolley problems? That's true. If we take out 3 trolleys, does that mean less trolleys are running over random people and my cousins? All right, save the 3 trolleys. Splat. 77% of people. Interesting. I feel like the 23% are generally trolling. Okay. Oh no, a trolley is releasing 100 kilograms of CO2 per year, which will kill 5 people over 30 years. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, hitting a brick wall and decommissioning the trolley. What do you do? Okay. The thing is, again, thinking bigger picture in the context of public transit. You know what's a really dangerous way to travel? By car. Yeah, by vehicle, by car. So if we're decommissioning a trolley, we are minimizing the public transit access, which could cost more people's lives in the long run. That's, yeah, like better than like, you know, 5 people over 30 years. That's 1 person every 6 years. And in that 30 years, who's to say we don't invest in clean energy by that point? And maybe we'll have fully like electric vehicles by then. Exactly, it could become electric. Maybe. Okay, we're saying do nothing. Let the trolley commence. Only 38% of people said that? See, that to me is lacking big picture. That to me is very short-sighted. Again, that's lacking big picture. Because again, like again, yeah, exactly. What's worse? Cars on the road. This music is so Doug sounding. That's like, oh no, you're reincarnated. You are You're a reincarnated being who will eventually be reincarnated as every person in the classic trolley problem. What do you do? Okay. That means that you will have to experience... I mean, so like if we choose to kill the one, then that means that you'll have to experience death by trolley once and witness death by trolley 5 times. So like, do you want to experience death 5 times, or do you want to? I mean, I guess if you keep getting reincarnated, you're just gonna die no matter what, right? I guess this is supposed to be causing people to like reckon with the fact that if they chose to save the 1 over the 5, that like they would have to live through that 5 times. I think I'm guessing that's like kind of the vibe. All right, pull the lever, Kronk. Ow, that hurt. Oh, only 49% of people agree with us. Interesting. Harmless prank? Oh no, a trolley is heading towards nothing. But you kind of want to prank the trolley driver. What do you do? I would assume pranking is pulling the lever. That would be my takeaway. Get punked. Boss, you're on. I mean, this trolley driver has killed a lot of people, so there is that too. Public servants have too much crap to deal with. Think about all the people that we took out. This is the ultimate test to see if we can actually have a commune together, by the way. Okay, we're kind of split, but we're saying do nothing. I had a feeling we'd be in the minority on that one. I did. Okay. Ooh, oh no, a trolley is heading towards a good citizen. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over someone who litters instead. Okay. But like, we know that good citizen is not a reasonable term. They litter? That's what makes them a bad person? I'm littering too. I really hate littering. But like, to qualify the other person as a good citizen because the other person... Right, like, people consider corrupt politicians good citizens. Rich people are considered good citizens because they can just pay their way out of anything that they do. We'll see if it gets close, potatoes. I don't think it does. I think... I do too. I hate litter. I hate litter. I hate when people litter. But I... Can you imagine Chidi Anagonye playing this test right now? His brain would have melted like 4 times on the first question alone. Even with a couple of votes changed, y'all want to take out the bad citizen. That's exactly how I feel, Potatoes. I think if anybody is classifying people as good citizens, it's the government, and I do not trust what they're saying. If it was just me, but it's not just me. What? What? At least you're consistent, boss. Oh no! Due to a construction error, a trolley is stuck in an eternal loop. If you pull the lever, the trolley will explode. And if you don't, the trolley and its passengers will go in circles for eternity. What do you do? Okay. I'm just gonna put pull the lever, do nothing. If you pull the lever, the trolley will explode. It doesn't mean that they won't get out. It just means that the trolley will explode. They could get out. I am a merciful lever pulling god. That is also true. Like, I mean, if they're stuck in eternal misery and pain, they presumably don't have access to water or food or anything like that. So it's like I mean, I don't know how they could live for eternity though. Okay, y'all are overwhelmingly saying that you are merciful lever pulling gods. So. Well, I thought maybe they could get out, but I don't think that's the case in this case. I know, and it got silent. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards your worst enemy. You can pull the lever to divert the trolley and save them, or you can do nothing and no one will ever know. Listen, I don't think it's my job to take other people's lives. I say on question 25 of the trolley problem. Okay. If it's the orange. It's not about even people knowing. I'm not afraid of people knowing that I hate them. Or that I want them gone. But I don't think it's in a situation like this, where it's either take a life or don't take a life, I don't think... See, Moss, what? It's not taking their life, it's not taking an opportunity to save them. My hand is on the lever. Bring him back and put him back in the ground again. I think if I get to decide who lives or dies, then things get way too blurry, personally. But y'all are saying, this one's getting pretty split. We're closer here. We're, 62-37, we're close to 60-40. That's one of our things. Y'all are saying do nothing. Wow, this one was split too. 50-50 almost. Interesting. Okay, we've got a few more. Oh no! A trolley is heading towards a person and will lower their lifespan by 50 years. You can pull the lever to divert the trolley and lower the lifespan of 5 people by 10 years. What do you do? If it hits the one person, they all get to live, but their lives are shortened. Shorten the lives of 5 people by 10 years, or shorten the life of one person by 50 years. No, y'all have no debate here. Y'all say pull the lever. They're still there. I like that they're still there, but they're just like slightly annoyed. Okay. Oh no, a trolley is heading towards 5 people. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, sending the trolley into the future to kill 5 people 100 years from now. Are there even gonna be people 100 years from now? What do you do? Are there even gonna be 500 people or people in 100 years? So kill 5 people now or kill 5 people 100 years in the future? If you kill 5 people now, there are probably like 20 less people in 100 years. Most people said, not my time period, not my problem. Interesting. Oh no, a trolley problem is playing out before you. Do you actually have a choice in this situation? Or has everything been I can't have this conversation right now. Or has everything been predetermined since the universe began? I can't get into... I mean, I can. I don't know how y'all feel on this. I believe in free will. That's what I'll say. I believe in free will. I am not a determinism kind of person. Personally, I don't believe in determinism. Well, it's like you think you have choices. That's the argument. Like a lot of determinism, the argument is like you think you have choices, but did you really ever have a choice? You just think you do. That's part of that. It's much more complex than that, but I've been consistent on my views on this philosophy. Has everything always been predetermined? That's it's kind of what it is for me too. Kind of. I think things, yeah, I think things are too complex for my finite brain to fully understand. I think that will always be the case. but I think that I am still able to operate within like my own reasoning. Are things influenced by other things? Are some things maybe in such a grand scope things that I can't comprehend? Sure. But like at the end of the day, like can I choose to pick up this card? Yes, I think I can. And so that's not them throwing like the ultimate curveball. So we're saying no. Well, we do have a choice. Interesting how it picked the 1. 36% of people. Interesting. You have solved philosophy. Your kill count is 60. What? Congratulations, you solved philosophy. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If you want to play this out yourself, here's the link. Thank you, Moss, for sharing it with us. Honestly, this was super fun. Yeah, what's the average? Like, it should say, like, you're below average, you're right in the middle, you're above average. That was fun. All right, let me... The trolley is on fire, you're right. That was fun. That was really good. That was crazy. How did you find that, Moss? That was super, super good. I loved that. We're all just living in a trolley fire, low key. Low key we are. That was a good time. It really was. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick little break before we get into another game. Just for a minute. I'm just gonna let Dixie out. Like, that's really all I need to do. So I am gonna run and take care of her. I don't want her to wait until 3:30 to go to the bathroom. So I love philosophy, and I love, oh, let me fix the captioner so y'all can read the captions again. I love philosophy, and I just love like thinking about it. I love hearing people express themselves and their philosophy of things. Like, I don't know. I find it interesting, and like, you know, individual perception is such a unique thing. Like, two people can live through the exact same thing and have such different takeaways, and that can shape who we are, and that can come from like what we believe and our mindset on things. And so it's very interesting. So give me just a couple minutes. I'm just going to check on Dixie. I'll give you some words on stream for a little decompressing. And we'll be, is the word unicycle? That's crazy. I'll be right back, and we will we'll keep going. Okay. What's that last word? It's got to come between let's and... Oh, there we go. GG's. We could vote on this if you want. The games that I said for today, we can either play the Discounty update or we can work on Strange Antiquities. I think I would rather play Strange Antiquities today. Game? Yeah, it's like there's a little content update that just came out yesterday. And it's like you can go into the basement and there's like a couple more like story stuff. I'll let you decide. And we can do either of those. That's what I'm kind of... What if we play a game? What if we play another philosophy game? What if we choose all the other options in the trolley problem game and see what our... Wait. Trolley problem, highest death any percent run? Kill the most people possible? Is it because I said I think I want to play Strange Antiquities? I'm good to play either. I really am. And I want to do the Discounty update. I want to see it. I want to see what it's all about. And see what it does. But, yeah, I would love to, has anybody finished Strange Antiquities if you've played it or if you bought it? I am really liking it. I mean, I love Strange Horticulture, so like, why wouldn't I love it? You know. Trolley problem, 100% run. Again, loop around and hit them all. All right, let me get my my game pulled up here. Hopefully you enjoyed some goofiness. Ooh, why didn't that close that all the way? Uh-oh. It like didn't clear it out, so I need to like hit this and make it go away. There we go. Okay. All right. So, I know Crafty and Plants have both been playing it. It's great. If you like a puzzle game, especially a little like a one with a little, I don't know. I mean, I like the vibes of it. The music is good. Also, my last VOD did not get flagged. I shared this before for Strange Horticulture. My VODs all got like 100% flagged with like copyrighted music for the background music. And I was like, oh, well, that's lame. Like it was just the game's background music, but Strange Antiquities did not. So I take that as a good thing. Let me see how this fit on y'all's screen? I gotta close some of these. Strange Antiquities. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, let me readjust this real quick. There we go. Okay. Okay, so we left off. Is it this one? I did like look. It's probably not this one. Oh yeah. Okay. Day 8. Okay. That's got to be it because that was like the end of stream. I guess I should turn on TikTok. Life is so peaceful without them, isn't it? Don't you think? It's just so like so peaceful. We'll have to remember where we left off. I think we found almost everything that we had like intentionally been looking for. And I think I'm also gonna I think that we... Where did we leave off? I pet the cat. We have a lot of things labeled. Did I do the red because we're not sure that's what it is? I feel like that's the case. So we had... What had we solved? What had we... We've solved a lot. We've solved a lot of things. But I feel like whatever we're working on... I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Oh, yeah, this thing. Horned Shackle, which is this. Evocant, which is this. And then Moonstone Guardian is what we think this is, but it didn't open. It didn't open this. Okay, I remember that now. So I don't know if it needs to go in a different order. We also have this, and we know that this is what goes in here. Or we think, but it's not working. So, presumably that will unlock that. Let me look at the map. If the clue is, I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. So sunset's gonna be the west, right? And sunrise would be the east? Figured out. We were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house at the lakefront. We'd take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. Naylor Island. Row across from there. The northern tip. Row across like this. You know what I'm talking about? Second from the left in a row of 4. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's that. Didn't we do this? I feel like we did do this. I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening. Its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar, there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole or any way of opening it at all, but after a while, I noticed an inscription that says simply, I open to the voice. And we have this. Right? I think that's what we were like figuring out. Should we try this? This is the voice of Sir Nunes. And I think... Can I not open the books right now? I think that... I'm gonna try it. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for it anytime soon. What? A gold cat? Wait, that's low-key cute. Okay, so that solves that. But this one, this can go in the thing. I am closest to the sunset. What do you think that means? I'm closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. It is like a castle. Or is it in here? Ooh, is it here? Because look, there's... Closest to the sunset. I would think, right? Because the sun rises in the east and sets in the west. Closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Like, we could go in here. We need to move my camera on this one, or I think it's okay, right? There's another one, like, right below, like, right here. I think... Oh, that's true. You're right. North. So that's... Yeah, that's still west. This is, so west is, yeah, this west is this way. So this is the west. So it's probably one of these two. Also, you do get like penalized, which is fine. In Strange Horticulture, I don't think you got like so we can look at this real quick. In Strange Horticulture, I don't think you got like penalized for like going to the wrong space. So there's both of these. Also, this compass is pointing in the same direction that that is. See that? See how this compass is going like this? And then this one is also going like this? So west would be over here. So that might mean that this is more western than this. Can't see me like fist pumping. Let's go. Let's go. The view from the tower is quite beautiful, but it's what I find inside that catches my attention. In the middle of the room is an unlocked wooden chest, and within that, not one, but two smaller wooden chests, along with a cryptic scrap of paper. Oh, heck. Oh, we'll just put you guys right here. What does this say? Diurnic seal, object made from silver, something diurnic field. I still feel like... You think we got this wrong? A moon something, the writing is dense and spidery, so it's not always easy to decipher. Book. That's not the book I want. That's not me. Strange artifacts. So, moon. We have moonstone. That's the only moon item we have. Or is there another item that has moon in it? Moon. Well, so Moonstone Guardian says, for the banishment of Hobsphere and Noctic Sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. So this could be wrong, but it's got literally moons on it. So it feels like it's, and it's like a lady. It's like a woman. We gotta figure out how to unlock this. Yeah, we can see if they're, I think we did. Moon. Cusic Purifier. Oh, and Selenic Totem. But it... Small topaz gemstone known as the Eye. Okay. What's the other one? Selenic Totem, which we also have, which was the owl. So we could try that. So many things. So many things. I don't even know where to put them all. I need you to go over here. Okay. No, not you. You. Wood vessels is crazy. That. No, okay, whatever. And then these are more of these tiles. Ooh, can I finish the thing down here? Okay. Because look. Is that all we need for them? Because we've had one all along. We've had one right here. So this does look like it's a pattern. Is that all that's missing? 1, 2. Oh, there's 4 missing. Okay. So there's one more. But I think it's very much in a pattern sequence. Like we have this and then this. So this one would go here. And then what comes after that? This one. And then this one comes after the Z. So we're missing one. Have to find that. Okay. Okay, so we got those. Did they all disappear? Or did they go back on the shelf? They went back on the shelf. Okay. I can go in there. Okay. All right, we'll see some people today, I guess. I want to get this open. As if I didn't have enough on my plate right now, my sister Bonnie has been acting strange lately. She never got over the death of our father. She's always blamed Mr. Potter for his role in it, and now, with all this happening, she's got it in her head that he's behind it somehow. I'm worried she's going to do something stupid. If she comes in here, whatever you do, do not give her anything dangerous. I want to give her a keepsake to let her know that she is still loved. I've seen people gifting one other wooden totems, but I don't know what they're called. That would be this, right? Or maybe not. She said, so a wooden totem? Well, we have Scythian Charm. Oh, no. The Zia. One around the neck. These innocent looking items instill a sense of fear. Oh, this is one of those things. Okay. So, can I look up totem? There's something in here for totem. Right? Just a little, who doesn't like a little conspiracy in the morning? Let me go look at the Selenic totem again. Yeah, it's gotta be this. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment. Oh, and that is called a moon heart. With a sentiment or feeling such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes. It's gotta be that. Cool. We already knew that item was that, but still. Thank you. I also wanted to tell you that Mr. Hungerford has responded well despite the pain he must be in. I put him through the ringer with that witch's finger. I'm hopeful that he will come around soon. All these boxes, like, can I open them? Verona. Those silly sods at Calgarth Hall wouldn't let me in to look around. It seems I've upset the Lord who lives there at some point in the past. Allegedly, I refused to perform an exorcism on his haunted house. He didn't like my suggestion that it might be the local kids playing pranks on him because he's a mean old git. Is that how you say that? I'm not so easily put off, though. Do you have a Tenon brand cloak I could use this evening? I've got some snooping to do. A cloak? Okay. Upon activation, a Tenon brand cloak can create a sphere of enshrouded darkness that will cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. Stone set in bronze. This. Bronze and a single gemstone. Bronze. This is also bronze with a gemstone. That's not. single stone. Obviously none of those. Is it a trick again, though? That's gold. It might. Yeah, we might have to look up the specific... It did say darkness. So we have... Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Presumably an emerald. I mean, it's green. And then a blue one. Turquoise. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Stone of water. Stone of earth and nature. Malachite. I feel like that's what that's supposed to be is... Oh, well, I guess that could be like an emerald. Is there an emerald? I don't think there is. No. Green and blue. Sunstone. Stone of containment. This says a dark stone for dark purposes. The bloodstone? I wonder if we have anything with a bloodstone on it. Calming stone. Stone of the earth. Body and mind. The fourth eye. Pink. Back here. Hold on. Let me look through it. Hold on. That one says dark stone for dark purposes. Is that the one you're referring to? The black and red one? Oh yeah, stone of protection. A moonstone. Okay, a moonstone. Stone of protection and enveloping night. So, do we have anything with a moonstone on it? I don't think we do. I'm worried that I need to have these unlocked. No, none of those look like they would be it. It said copper. These are all labeled. You mean this one? I feel like it has to be one of these two. Or bronze, excuse me, bronze. The cat's gold. This is gold. She's gold with a moonstone. Yeah. Activation of the Tenebrine Cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness. A cloak all within its reach. A single stone set in bronze gives power to these totems. A single stone. Is there anything? I mean, like, this has stone, but this isn't bronze. This is wood. This has multiple stones. Is this considered a stone? No. Oh, it's marble. Okay. All those are labeled. That's labeled. I have like the auto labeling on. So if it has, there is also this. This does have a stone and bronze, and there is that. This could be wrong. Because that has a moonstone. But it does also... Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. But that is bronze. You want to try that? Try it. Ooh, that was a tricky one. That one was tricky. The totem has a gemstone set in bronze. The gemstone is moonstone. So you were right with the moonstone. A stone enveloping the night, which hints at the use of this item. Okay. So I had that all wrong. So that's it. Okay. That's cool, though. That was good, though. I I know, this, it would have been cool if it was the cat, yeah? Barton Potter. I bumped into Eli at the station yesterday before he left for Oxford. His train was late, so we had a brief chat, and he suddenly remembered something he wanted to tell you. I told him I'd pass on the message. Okay. In other news, I've got a little something for you if you're interested. It's going to cost you, but it's worth it. A map of the catacombs. Very rare. Worth a lot to someone in your line of work, I imagine. And all I'm asking for in return is a Valent. A Valent? 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 The holes in the Valent are of rough equal size and spacing. They are used by adventurers to help them find their way. A curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. I am immediately thinking of this that we looked at, this. Makes me want to say it's that, because this looks kind of compassy, kind of. Sort of look. It said a pulse, though? Is that what it said? The holes in a Valent are of rough equal size and spacing. Yeah. They are used by adventurers, and there is a compass on here. Curious pulse can be felt where its power concentrates. So things we don't have labeled. I mean, we also have this, but there's no, I mean, I'm gonna say that's holes. These don't have holes in them. There is, no, we've labeled that. Ooh, this? Or this. It vibrates. That? It vibrates with energy. Sick. Evenly spaced holes. On closer inspection, I'm able to feel the energy concentration at its tip. Catacombs is crazy. What? What? Brother, what? What was the other piece that he gave me? Let me see that. I keep forgetting to mention, it would be helpful for you to read Dr. Robertson's booklet on curses. You'll find it in the cupboard, hidden in the counter. Is that not this? Is that not this? That has to be what this is, right? The cupboard hidden in the counter. What do you think I could be doing wrong? You think I can get that unlocked? Like, what else is supposed to go in there? It literally fits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. It has 7 petals. I'll do something. I gotta be able to do something. Yeah, another piece. I feel like I'm going crazy here. I know who's behind the madness. All these people with the pitch black eyes. But nobody's listening. Oh, this is Bonnie. But nobody's listening to me. I've seen it happen before. 7 years ago, my father died the same way. Well, since nobody will listen, I'm going to take care of it myself. A Corvin's might, please, and I'll be on my way. Look, we can do something. Do we listen to her? A Corvin's might or a Gray's grace. Her sister didn't want her to do anything that would cause her harm. Corvin's might. Sometimes called an eagle's gift, it is an assassin's tool that makes use of Wixic's power. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close to defeat, a gift came to her from an unlikely source. With it, she turned the tide of the battle and was legend of the Bloody Queen was born. What's the other one? Something's Grace. Gray's Grace. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they shared the design of a shadow catcher. You would listen to the sister? See, I'm on her side. Because, like, they're like calling her an hysterical woman, and I can't stand that. So I, like, want to support her and be like, okay, let's see if we can find them. Wixic power, sometimes called an eagle's gift. When the warrior queen Corvin was surrounded and close, what does Bloody Queen give me? Just take back that. Wixic, excuse me, I say that so badly. Wixic power. Oh, maybe it is the egg. We do have this egg. We have this. Polished, rough, and that kind of looks like a talon, like it does. Huge black gemstone streaked with red. Oh, that black and red came up in the other book. This is iron. So maybe you're right. And then she is called the Bloody Queen. It has something in its mouth. The bird has something in its mouth there. So it could be that. What else isn't labeled? It is a bloodstone. Dark green or black with flecks of red. A dark stone for dark purposes. And it is Wixic. What do you think? The other one being the Gray's Grace. Let me read what the Gray's Grace was. It sounded boring. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they shared the design of a shadow catcher. Shadow catcher. Ah, okay. So it looks like the shadow hold. This is... Oh, I bet that's the Grace thing. Because that's that pattern. Where's the shadow hold? Change this to make sure we know it's right. To her. Corvin's might. You're right, it represents the eagle's gift. The bloodstone hints at it being used for dark purposes. The bloodstone belongs to the Wixic discipline. Spirit Vault. I trust her. I can't say that I don't. Mewen Bird. You'll find it in the cupboard hidden in the counter. How do I go to the catacombs? Okay, they are here. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay. went grave robbing. Me when grave robbing. As one does. Alright. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw that his partner's eyes were black. I do like this. That looks like a tombstone. Is it grave robbing or is it archaeology? That's what I ask myself every day. I squeeze through a partially collapsed passageway and emerge in a small chamber. Glinting in the flickering torchlight, I catch sight of a pendant draped across an old gravestone. Ooh, that one's fancy. I like it. Okay. Got that one. I still... If we need another piece... Maybe something that... Because, like, you see the little notches right here? Like, there's little notches. And this is just the circle. Wait a second. Wait. How did I do that? Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Wait, okay. Right, left, right. Oh my gosh. Yes. Okay, here's our curse book, and here's another funky something. Well, what the heck is this? Green organic material and wood. Fascinating. Put that right there. Oh my... Can this come back out? I hope I don't need that anymore. Let's look at the Book of Curses. Ooh, a brief overview. Blackheart, Braxis, Breath of Lyra. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Cool. I love puzzle games so much. Look at the pendant that they have. My awakening ceremony takes place at the convent tomorrow. I will need a talon. Amphibian talon? The League of the Amphibian Heart uses items as part of its grim initiation rite. They guard their secrets closely, but it is said that they worship the ancient nameless gods, communing with them via the broken path. Acolytes must press the tip of a talon hard against their cheekbone to the point of drawing blood. They perform this act nightly for 49 days, 7 sevens, after which the scar will forever mark them. An initiate of the League of the Amphibian Heart. Oh, look, so it's like two things. So is that the two fingers? Is that this? And look, the snakes. It's this. Shave the nail tips marks the scarring, and then the snakes. Like, the person is wearing the pendant. Okay. Simone. I've been working my way through the journal, but it's heavy going. I keep coming back to the series of sketches. Does this mean anything to you? Could it relate to the plinths? Ooh. That's the yeah, look, that's right there. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Like kind of infinity symbol. I don't think I've seen that. There's that. Well, it's similar. Or that one. It kind of looks like both of them. Well, it's twisting this way. So that would be rebirth. Is that the end of the book? It is. Diurnic field pattern. The other note said the thing about Diurnic. That one means life. And that one kind of is, it's like keeps going. The one next to spirituality. Did I go too far? Oh, spirituality. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Let me close this. A diurnic seal. Something object. I wonder if these... No, they don't look like they go together. Diurnic field pattern. All thalamic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalamic lens. Do we have... We don't have that yet, do we? We still haven't unlocked this. I've had to stop using the witch's finger on Jack Hungerford. I was worried it might end up killing him. I believe it has helped somewhat, but it still hasn't been enough to lift him from this curse. I'll take that mether for myself. I need to get my thoughts in order. Restful mether. Ooh, there's a cup. Mether is a thaumaturge's link to the inner mind. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them, taking on different properties depending upon the type of mether. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. So would it be one of these? One of these? Gold paint. Sharp aroma. This is wood. Hard and rough. Sharp aroma. Sharp odor. Strong odor. Sharp, but not entirely unpleasant. Rough, uneven texture, wood, dark purple gemstone. We can look and see what the dark purple gemstone does. So that one has, both of these have handles all around. Both of these two. This one only has handles on the side, but these two both have handles on all sides. Let me look at the gemstone. Amethyst is just the gemstone of containment. Oh, I don't do that. Sorry. Iolite, a calming stone of peace and safety. So it could be that. And Styernic. Go for this one. Nice. Nice. Item resembles the drinking cup in the sketch. It has several embedded iolite gemstones, stones of peace, which hint at its ability to induce a meditative state. Sick. We are still missing one piece on the board, and I'm sure that once we find it, it's going to be this piece right here. I don't have a thalamic lens, right? Wyatt, I think I've been cursed. 2 weeks ago, I was quietly minding my own business in the Guilty Ram when a stranger came up to me. He handed me a book titled The Changes of Dr. Learmonth before leaving. Something about it intrigued me enough to take it home with me. Ever since I read the first page, I've been having terrible nightmares, and they're getting worse. I spoke to Dr. Robinson, and he sent me here. Oh, okay. So you've been having nightmares? I guess is my only clue there? Maybe? Sleep vessel. 6 thalamic disciplines. They help people to stay awake beyond... Oh, that's not what we want. By storing their fatigue over time. In repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Look up the word haunted. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Haunt. Look up curse. Curse. Cusic purifier. Okay, yeah, so if they do this, small tokens such as rings or amulets, perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon, are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. We have that. We also have the Lamb's Siphon. Used to reverse the effects of the Black Heart Curse. A skilled hand is required. Oh, we have the Book of Curses. A skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Let me read what he has to say again. I think I've been cursed. Something about it intrigued me. It was a book. And I've been having nightmares. Okay. Poison of the mind. Suffering from this curse speak of increasingly vivid nightmares. Nightmares. Marked by telltale blue tint. Affects the mouth. The heart suffers constriction. Okay. So Noctic Sight means nightmares. Can we look up Noctic Sight? Noctic. So sleep vessel again. Noctic Sight. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs fear and Noctic Sight, these tend to take the form of a comforting guardian. Okay, so we had thought... We had thought that this was the Moonstone Guardian, but it's not. What would be a comforting... Oh, the cat! You're right! You're so right. Let's try it. You're right. The Moonstone Guardian! Cat could be considered a comforting guardian. Of course it is. Of course it is. Okay, that was good. We lifted a curse! There's not much that can unsettle me these days, but I found something at Calgarth Hall that I'd rather I hadn't. In the cellar where they found those 2 poor girls, I came across a bubbling black mess that was oozing from the rock itself. Seems there's a sickness in Undermere. It's in the earth and the water, and it's spreading. I feel it in the earth. Sorry, anyways. I suppose it falls to me to find out where it's coming from. If it's underground, then underground's where I'll start to see if I can find anything in the catacombs. I realize now that I've been a little careless. I've been getting headaches. I won't go into the catacombs without a sextrum. Yeah, I do not like how that translated that. On the captioner. Why did I do it this way when I could have just done this? Protects against insanity in all its forms. These items, like the mind itself, are not well understood. Well, that's incredibly vague, unless this image is... But I think that might just be... Insanity? Is insanity a curse? Yeah, Morgan's insanity, poison of the mind. That really doesn't give us anything to go off of. Oh, you might be right. You might be right. Where's my other book? Here it is. Okay, sorry, that's last page. Okay. So these are the different... Insanity, okay. Sanity's like a heart cut in half and split apart. Okay, you're right, exactly. So like something like this. That has 6 points on it. What else? This is also 6. Ooh! And that's the symbol right there. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. Let's try that. I feel good about that. Heck yeah. Item features symbols of protection surrounding the symbol of insanity, hinting at its protective properties. There is, yeah. I think that was, and I think that's what that was. Okay, I feel like I want to figure some of those clues out before the end of the day, but we'll go on to day 9. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could not. He could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. A cross? Uh-oh. Below a moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. In the dark, but not alone, my neighbor bears a cross of stone. We're going back to the catacombs. Take me! Not the Catholicism. Okay, so my neighbor bears a cross of stone. So, like, there's a cross. There's a cross. Below moon that does not shine, there is no mark upon my shrine. Would be defined as a oh, this one. This one. You can't see it. Let me show you. This one. This one has a cross on it. It says my neighbor has a cross, and this one has literally nothing on it. Find the blank tombstone without too much trouble, but there is nothing else here. Feeling foolish, I begin to make my way back to the surface when suddenly I see it, tucked away in a natural crack in the rock wall. A stone totem. This is what I came for. Ooh. It's very interesting because, like... stuff feels, I don't know. I'm not very versed on like cultic practices, so it feels a certain way. Oh, wait. A diurnic seal. Object made from silver. Diurnic field. Thalamic fields. Like, these all clearly go together, but I feel like I feel like I'm still missing something, but I feel like I'm also not. Catherine, I've traveled a long way searching for an eye of the forest. I read stories of the Dreyer of the old who would hunt in partnership with an eagle, seeing what they see soaring on the wind. I intend to rekindle this lost custom. Perhaps you know something about it? Eye of Cernunnos. That's the voice. What's the eye? Known as the Eyes of the Forest, these ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. It is alleged that Cernunnos himself will wield an eye. Eyes of Cernunnos are hard to come by. They are powerful and should not be used carelessly. Eyes. Thank you for that follow. Let's see. This is what Cernunnos looks like. Ooh, that right there. We have that. This. Go. Sick. I'm gonna move that over here. I'm not. Thank you for that follow as well. All right. David, the mailman. I was expecting to talk with Verona Green this morning, but she wasn't at home. Unusual for her. I hope she's okay. If you can spare the time, we'd appreciate your help. There's something unusual in our house. You can't miss us. We're the only detached house on Ruskin. Ruskin. Okay. So this one right here. I am greeted by a tired-looking, middle-aged woman who immediately offers me tea. I gratefully accept, enjoying the social ritual before we meander towards the point of my visit. She leads me up the stairs and into the attic. A single small window does little to dispel the gloom, but our eyes slowly adjust. Then we hear the voices. At first, I think it's the house creaking in the wind. Soft, murmuring groans that seem to come from the walls themselves, but then I start to feel as though a conversation is happening, too quiet to make any sense of. Ooh, okay. Leads me up the stairs into the attic. Hear voices. I can look up voices, or if it's another curse. I mean, well, voice of, I don't think that's what we want. No, there's nothing to search for voice. Heart of the sufferer feels okay. Choking, burning. Okay, I don't think it's a curse. Something unusual in our house. Most likely something we've already identified. This just looks like David Tennant as the doctor. I know I've said that before. The Eye of Cernosis. Skies of Lillian. Is this Hearing Charm? Hearing Charm. A simple trinket. Okay, maybe it's that. Hearing charm? Right, like, am I wrong? I gotta remember which one that is. Oh, this. Yeah, let's try this. Because that's what it's saying. The voices are quiet and I can't hear them. Yes. They are just... With the hearing charm, I suddenly find myself able to pick up every small sound without difficulty. The whispered voices become clear and my heart beats faster as I hear what they are saying. They are discussing a section of the wall where some of the bricks are loose. Carefully, I pull them away to reveal a small cavity. Inside, to my horror, is a human skull. Its dark eyes staring lifelessly back at me. At the insistence of the voices, I reach inside the cavity and my hand closes around an unusual looking item. Immediately, the voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left. Thank you, Captain Holt. The voices fall silent and my heightened senses are left with the whooshing drumbeat of the blood being pumped around my body. Ooh, that is funky. Funky, funky. Okay. All right, we got that. That's good. Greenville Pierce. My father's sword has a space in the hilt where a shimmer should go, but he sold it to buy a whiskey a long time ago. For whatever reason, he never did sell the sword itself. I wanted to restore it to its former glory. Shimmer? Ooh la la. Shimmer. These belong to a series of objects that were designed. Oh, look, I can see the shape right there. So slot into armor weaponry. They induce calm rage in the face of the unimaginable horrors of battle, allowing the bear to stay one step ahead. The Knight of Thorns famously wore a shimmer on his chestplate, but it didn't save him from being slain in the Battle of the Southerfell of 1356. So look, you can see. Is it that? Is it this? I feel like it's this. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, look at how that will fit right into, see that? See how that'll fit into the slot right there? Boom. And it would fit into the slot shown in the sketch. The topaz and obsidian gemstones hint at calm rage, whereas the malachite suggests foresight. Ah. Very nice. Thank you. I do feel like I'm kind of like rolling through it pretty well right now. I love puzzle games. Ready? I work at the steel mill in Keswick, and I don't think there's a one of us hasn't suffered a nasty burn. Do you have anything that can protect against that sort of thing? Protect from burns. Maybe fire? Because I don't see burn. Fire. Made from... Oh, they do not, however, offer protection against... Oh, okay. Made from the basilisk scale, a material known to endure intense heat. Yeah. These unusual objects can permit the bearer to withstand fire and flame and remain unharmed. They do not, however, offer protection against the deadly basilisk itself. So it's a made from basilisk scales. What do we have that's scaly? I do need to separate again what I have that isn't labeled versus what is labeled. This maybe? Round shard of some kind? I feel like that's a good contender. I don't think this is any... I could look at what those gemstones mean, too. I know, right? It was the orange and the black one. Obsidian. Ooh, a stone of fire and fury. Was the orange one not in there? Oh, amber, I guess. The sunstone. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Yeah. Cyrene Ward. Features a basilisk scale. The amber and obsidian gemstones hint at the connection to fire. Beautiful. Thank you. My wife will be relieved. I found this down the side of the counter here just now while I was waiting. Don't know if it's anything important or not. It is important! What did I unlock? This one? What did I unlock? Go in here. Please tell me I unlocked something. Oh my gosh! Wait, what? The Thalmic Lens! It's the Thalmic Lens! It's the Thalmic Lens! My books away really quickly. Oh baby, oh baby. It's so on. Thalmic objects produce a field of sorts. So like if I put this... Ooh. That's crazy, crazy. Okay. All thalmic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalmic lens. Like if I take this. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so we need to find the 3 objects that make these symbols is clearly what it is, right? Oh my gosh, we're gonna have to test everything? This is a diurnic field pattern. Something by a diurnic seal. What happens if I do that? Oh, okay. Oh. Like, can I open it back up? Okay. Is that how I make it clear? Was it there other... Oh! Oh! I see. Oh. To make all the different symbols. Look, there's that symbol. So does that mean... Look, that's that symbol. So does that mean that that is... You. open you, but like not all the way. That is because they have all like, oh yeah, there it is, sorry. So that is the Selenic one. That shape occurs when we create the Selenic pattern. So if I, oh my gosh. So if I want to create the Dradic pattern, this needs to go here. Ooh. Need the triangle. I need this to go here. Okay, that is the Dradic pattern. So it's something Dradic. Selenic. So let me try to do Diurnic. Diurnic is the diamond. This needs to go up one. This needs to go up one. That's Diurnic. That's not one of the three patterns. Next up is Noctic. Noctic is, this goes down here. I think this just goes down one. Ooh, Noctic. Oh wait, yeah, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, that looks right. So Noctic, Dradic, Selenic is the pattern here. This is a Noctic, Dradic, and then Selenic, which is of the night, of the earth, of the moon. It all feels very connected. Noctic, Dradic, Selenic. So that's why I'm wondering, like, do I need to find objects? I mean, this is just telling me that this is a Noctic item. Because it's doing that. That's Diurnic. Probably makes sense because I think Diurnic is of the day. Yeah, and that's a sun object. What do you mean? Does it go where the other three went? Okay, we're getting somewhere on that. That's good. Let me bring someone in. Audrey, judgment is coming. We worship the warrior not out of love, but because he is powerful. Because he demands our fear. What use is a god that you are not afraid of? Those of us who have read Holger's teaching have known about the prophecy for a long time, and now the casket will finally be opened. It contains his final lesson for those who will not kneel. It contains his retribution against the sinful. It contains his divine rage. My preparations are underway to celebrate his wrath and prove our devotion. For now, a veiled fen is all I require. Find 3 things. Do they go in the cubby below the window? We did already put 3 things here, and that opened like a secret chamber. So it might do something else. Maybe. It might. Veiled fen. Where's my other book? Where's my strange artifacts book? Did I put it in a shelf? Am I crazy? Oh, here it is. Okay. Veiled fen. Veiled fen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals or small groups of people. Public speakers sometimes use them as a substitute for charisma. Brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. Well, I could put something in darkness in this, yeah? Couldn't I? Like, could I put that in there? In theory. Let me look at what we don't have labeled. Let me pull out all the things we don't have labeled so that we have, like, again, some more, like, clear what's left. That's labeled. That's not. That's labeled. All of that's labeled. So this is not. It's over here. Put these down here. This is not. Labeled, labeled, labeled. This is not. Oh, I wonder if this gets dark. That would feel like the green gets dark. Cloudy. Labeled, 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 labeled. Or this. Oh, this one's bright. Maybe this one. Yes, this is a puzzle game. Maybe not that, but that's okay. I'm gonna keep on. I'm gonna move some more stuff over here. Do you like the hanging things like together? This can go right here. Oh, maybe because like when we opened it, it lit up. Maybe. That's labeled. Hold on, we're doing a little organization real quick. Just a little tidying up. Getting a scope of everything. This is not labeled yet, so this can come over here. This is not labeled yet. This is not labeled yet. Okay, and neither is this hand. Okay. Everything over here. Oh, we technically don't know if that's what this is. Okay, let me put this back over here. There. These are not identified yet. This is a mask. These are newness items together. Okay. Now we've got a better scope. This is what I know what's going on in the shop, and this is what I don't know what's going on in the shop. All right, better feel. Put these back together. It's a little cramped, but okay. So I'm gonna read it again. Let me read from the book again, just to. Maybe we do need to zoom in on it because you can do that. So, it was called, yes, Veil pen is brightly colored in the light, but it clouds over after a short period in total darkness. They can be used to command attention from individuals. They're used for like public speaking and stuff. So this is bright. And this is bright, I feel like. Let's see what happens with this one too. I don't know if it's worth like... Heck yeah. Heck yeah. That was cool. That was cool. That was cool. We probably didn't need to like spin it all the way down, but I'm glad we did. That was good. Okay, here you go. Thank you. Face in darkness, a drawer, a cupboard for... Oh, I guess we could have put it in this too. The sliding doors over here. They would have done that too. Okay, let me... where did I put it? Where did it go? Oh, it's right here. Let's hang it up over here. Okay. So cool. I kind of want to read all these again. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloak rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with the diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. 2 days earlier, the rider and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower when they made a discovery. Their elation at their find would soon turn to horror. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. Inside was the reason that they had toiled so hard, a small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. They're just archaeologists, don't worry. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. As his mind roiled in confusion, he watched through his remaining good eye as his partner lunged towards the satchel that contained the casket. To his horror, he saw his partner's eyes were black, which is what's happening in town as well. He tried to use the diverging hook on his partner as he had done on himself, but he could find no part of him that had not been taken over by the infection. His partner's hands ripped at the satchel, tearing it open and sending the black casket tumbling out. The two men fought as the heavens opened and lightning flashed across the night. One man wrested the casket from the other's grasp and leapt astride his horse, galloping off into the cold, wet darkness. Okay. Yeah, we're like, I mean, there's like a fixed number of days, and I think we're like about 60% of the way through the game. That looks familiar. Oh, what? That's gotta be the town map. That's gotta be... Ooh. Can I find those building shapes? Not the Thundy. Here's a building. Oh, let me put this here. Building. Like 3 touching it like this. Can I find that anywhere? I wish there was a hole in the middle. sure it's not... Yeah, it's not on this. Yeah, it's gotta be on this map. Well, here's like a building with what seems like a hole in it. Any building like that? Oh, right here. Yes, right here. This building, and that matches up. So it's like rotated a bit. And then... presumably in some kind of diagonal. This looks right here. Here. This building right here. And then it would be... Yeah, it would be this right here. So it's this, and this. So like in the middle would be right here. Yes, okay. When I draw back the curtain, I'm unable to control my exclamation of horror. Behind the dark red velvet is a silent, squirming, seething mass of eyes, all shiny and wet and alive. Fear takes... Oh, I just remembered something. Hold on. I might have missed this. Give me 1 second. Sorry to, like, do that to you. I just remembered something that's, like, very time sensitive. I'm like, oh, oopsie. Shiny and wet eyes is diabolical, though. Fear takes hold before my mind catches up and I understand what I'm looking at. And when I do, I realize it is looking right back at me. Eyeballs, anyone? Anybody want some eyeballs? The object I'm looking for sits on a small shelf below... below, and the eyes watch as I snatch it and get out of there as fast as I can. That just looks like a guy. That just looks like a guy. I actually like it. It's really cute looking. Okay, we got that. Sarah. We think we finally located the wreck of the Orion out in the lake. Sadly, our funding has run out and we can't afford expensive driving equipment. We put our heads together and wondered if there was another way. You're our last hope. What do you want? What? Funding? Oh, diving equipment. Oh, there was something in the book that was like breathing underwater. I remember seeing that. I do. There was something that was about breathing underwater. Yeah. Ascus allows the bearer to breathe underwater. The sensation is said to be most unusual since it requires one not to breathe at all. Those that use the Ascus for extended periods sometimes forget to breathe once they are back on dry land and subsequently pass out. The core of the item is cold to the touch, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay. The ring. This is all my objects, right? Like, I'm paranoid that there's something over here, but everything over here is identified. Okay. This feels... Let's touch this one. Cool. Touch. Fitted. Cool. Warm. Oh, this is cold and warm. Wait, what's cold? Oh, the gems are cold. Maybe that. The core of the item is cold. Oh, the core is cold, but the ring, sometimes called the halo, stays warm. Okay. That's warm. Aquamarine is a stone of water. Kyanite, which that seems closer to. Maybe it's this. Surprisingly warm, yeah. Surprisingly warm, and that's a ring around it. And this is cool. Maybe it's that. Let's try that. So. There you go. I was like, what do you want me to do about you needing funding? How am I supposed to help you? Look, this is something you can do in the game if you didn't know. He doesn't like it, but you can do it. Rowena. I am close, but I need more power. I need St. Cedric's thunder, and quickly while the storm's raging. Okay. St. Cedric's thunder. Cedric's thunder is used to store the power of a single thunderclap. Alchemists have been trying to harness this power for centuries, and there are rumors that some have indeed successfully used it to transmute base metals into gold. Okay. They are placed on the tops of mountains to charge them during storms. Gemstones can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay. Golden gemstones. Golden gemstones. Golden gemstones. I feel like that's probably it. That's gold. Well, that's golden gemstones. Moonstone. That would be a sun-looking one. Ooh, okay. All right, let's think about this. Read it again. Base metals into gold. Storms. They can be used to prevent the charge from waning over time. Okay, so... we had an onyx, a stone of the night and of darkness, or some who fear it. We had a moonstone. Oh, it could have been obsidian. Black volcanic glass. Stone of fire and fury. And then the orange one would be a topaz, right? Oh, wrong book. Topaz. Or amber, excuse me. Fire, light, heat, and life? So maybe this one? I don't think any of these really... they kind of signify it. Like, these ones kind of, but this is a moonstone. What about that symbol on this? Does that mean, what is the sun symbol? Ooh, of the day. Sun. Okay, the sun looks like that. Or I guess if they would want lightning. Thunder. Water. Lightning. There's lightning. Thunder is this. That's a good question. I don't know. I mean, I would assume... I mean, I think there are definitely belief systems that attribute it with certain powers. Okay, what do you think? This one has symbols on it, which is like what makes me think it means more. What do you think? Because that gem doesn't... I don't think that's an aquamarine. I think it's kyanite, which is just an anchor between body and soul. But this one has three different gemstones. So, I mean, maybe they counteract it because it is like a moon and I don't know. It's gotta be one of those two. And I mean, we can afford to get it wrong. Stone of Fire and Fury. Do we maybe need base metals that turn into gold? Oh, like this one? This one has a turquoise, orange, and a yellow pale. This one has different ones. What turns into gold? I don't know that off the top of my head. Does something turn into gold? I mean, I guess so, right? Transmute base metals into gold. Green gemstone. Iron. This one's iron. And I mean, this looks like a deity to me. Like it like has like they change everything into gold. Okay, well, but so maybe we shouldn't be. But yeah, maybe like that's right that we shouldn't be looking at the gold ones. Maybe it's this one. And it is gold up at the top. Yellow, turquoise. So that's an aquamarine. A stone of water. So water might be... Makes sense. Amber is a stone of fire, light, heat, and life. And topaz, a stone of strength. What do you think about that? That almost feels like it makes more sense. This is wood. Probably not that. This is porcelain, so probably not that. Let's try this. Ooh, okay, yikes, it wasn't that. All right, rip me. Okay, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. So it's gotta have, and this is like wood, right? Yeah. Okay. So this is bronze with a green, presumably like an emerald or something. Or malachite, the fourth eye. Oh, jade. Stone of earth and nature. Or this. Yeah, green. Bronze. This one's bronze with a turquoise gemstone. I don't think it would be this one. Thunder symbol on this one. That I was looking at these a bit. I couldn't really like fully piece them together. Bronze one. This one. Oh, there is like, I'm gonna assume that's like snow and stuff. Those might be weather symbols. Yeah, that's a thunder symbol, or that's lightning, right? Wait a minute. What's that symbol? Hold on, let's look at the symbols again. Jade is earth and nature. Oh, malachite is the fourth eye. Thunder. Wait. Thunder? I'm sorry, Emily. Maybe it's inside, like something. Okay, okay, let's go with that. Let's go with that. Symbol of thunder is on the clasp. Amethyst can be used to prevent the charge warning. Oh, amethyst. Okay. We're definitely moving in a different direction, but that's okay. Going over here, box. Yeah, okay. Yeah, hopefully it's able to... It's crazy what they do here in America. I've been trying to get a hold of Ambra. Before she vanished, Verona said it might have something to do with my patience. It has almost slipped my mind, but then I remember that there's one right here in Strange Antiquities. Eli told me himself he keeps it locked behind an ethereal key. Does that mean that I can get this? Ethereal key. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone of light. These are rare items and not generally known about outside of Thalmic circles. Gemstones of the night power the concealment charm. So gemstone of light, so that could be like the topaz and stuff, right? Oh, the fourth eye. Fourth eye? What did it say to do? Gemstone of light would be... Amber is a gemstone of light. Sunstone. Amethyst is a stone of containment. Okay. Stone of water, dark purposes. Peace and safety, earth and nature. The fourth eye. It said light. This is stone of protection in the night, stone of fire and fury. Stone of the night and darkness, stone of strength. Stone of death and decay. Light. An ethereal key is designed to be hidden from prying eyes. When activated by moving the object in a circular motion, the key is revealed by its gemstone. Well, this has one gemstone. This has one gemstone. This has 3. This has 3. This has 3. This has 1. It could be both. The key is revealed by its gemstone of light. That's crazy. Okay, now she wants an Ambra, so presumably an Ambra is one of these. It has to be one of those. Oh, wrong book. Put my book away. Ambra. Ambra. These items cause mental fog, a withering of intellect and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Through prolonged use, they can cause the whites of the eyes to turn black and the subject to become deeply disoriented. They produce a noctic field. Okay, so we're just gonna have to test all these and see which one makes a noctic field. Let's go down and look at that. So, noctic. I might pull the book back out to see what it is. Noctic. Did I do Noctic already? I don't think I did. No, I did. I did Noctic. Noctic was this one. This swirly one. Oh, nope. I didn't mean to do that. So are some of these items not, like, legitimate items if they're... Ooh, that's right. That's correct. Okay, so maybe that one. That one is as well, but that one's got symbols on it, so maybe we can look that up. That's not. That one is too. Okay. So those are noctic, like, fields. Those three produce that. Mental fog, a withering of intellect, and thought. They are slow to work, requiring several hours to have any effect. Also, whites of the eyes. Okay, let's take a. Nothing to remark. Carved out of wood. Limestone. I gotta look at that symbol. Engraved symbols. That one does have a skull on it. Bronze and gold. Okay. So. Let's look at that symbol. And then... Oh, I really need to put that back down so I can see it. Symbol is the... Yeah. Francesca is the one who told us not to let her sister do stuff, right? I don't know, maybe she's the bad guy. Let's see if we can find that. Oh, confusion. Confusion is the symbol on this. Okay, that seems promising. Let's see if we can figure out what this symbol is. Paralysis. So confusion would make more sense, right? And then we just have the skull, so... Maybe Francesca's trying... Honestly, it sounds like the story is about their dad. So maybe Francesca is trying to avenge her dad's death as well. Confusion across its face. It produces a noctic field in the thalamic lens. Look, she, like, rolled her eyes at me. Maybe she's the bad guy. I kind of want to keep these ones. Oh, I'm, like, messing stuff up. Ooh, why is my mouse being weird? A group of ravens is called a conspiracy. I don't even know where to start. I think someone tried to kill me yesterday. She might have... Oh, I'm lucky that she didn't know what she was doing, but even so, it was a close thing. So that's... Wait. Hold on. Potter? Eli. Verona. This is so ominous the way they pull them in. Rebecca. Bishop. Is this the guy who gouged his own eye out? Is this the guy who gouged his own eye out? I suppose it's only a matter of time before I create an enemy for myself. I'm going to need to watch my back. There's some object that I can use to warn of imminent danger, isn't there? Okay. Warn of danger. Danger. Silent breath. There are those that consider the white heart a prize to be claimed, but there's no glory to be had. Silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Could be that, or Spirit Vault. Spirit Vault, also known as a floated chamber, is a receptacle used to store a wandering shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. So yeah, let's go with the other one. Silent breath. Let's find that. Does make it a little easier to like just flip through them with speech charm. Silent breath. Oh, interesting. Okay. Got him. Peter. They found some poor soul washed up on the lakeshore. An older lady, by the sounds of it, drowned, but that's not the worst of it. Her eyes were all black, just like those others. I'm not taking any chances with the water around here. I'll take a bones guard. That's not Verona, is it? Bones guard. Small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe. Placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. King Cedric the Meek was well known to be terrified of being poisoned, and so always drank from the same goblet and always placed a bones guard inside. He was stabbed to death in 1203. The objects bear the mark of the antidote. Ooh. Could be that. Let's take a look. Antidote on here? Poison is on here. Vinegar, tallow. King Cedric. Guard. It might be. Yeah, I mean, we have the goblet of King Cedric here. We have this chalice. Goblet, rather. I did see that one. That's what I'm wondering too. Like, Do have all these new objects. Gotta remember that that does that. Does this one open? It does! Oh my goodness. That's cool. They made a lot of these really interactable, which is really neat. I wish you could like, yeah, like open these and stuff. That's cool. Oh, I left it open. That'd be rude. Okay. So here's this symbol. Oh, I did see this symbol on something. This has it. Bones guard. Let me read the book again. Small item known as a bones guard can be placed in any liquid to render it safe to drink. Poison antidote. What is the poison? Is that the poison symbol? No, that's not the poison symbol. But that is the antidote symbol. Or no, is it not? That's not correct. It's not. That's not it. My bad. This has it. Ooh, this has it. Right? Is it right? No. No, that's not right. That kind of looks... That's got a symbol on it. This has a symbol on it. This has a symbol on it. I will. Don't worry. I will. It's okay for me to click around. It's not a big deal. That has a symbol on it. That has a symbol on it. I don't know if that's really classifying it. I doubt that's what it is, but this has two symbols on it. And I thought it was the spirit's eye. Kind of a symbol. That is also seems like it's a symbol. That feels very symbol-y too. Let's just look. Let's see if we can find this. Because there could also be, like, protection. Could also be, like, what you need to look for. Oh, wait. No, I see that. There it is right there. Weakness. Okay, so probably not that. It's okay. I promise I will find them. It's okay. Oh, the hypnosis was this one? There's the hypnosis, so not that. this. Oh, that other one has cold and heat on it, because that's why we marked it before. Blessing, that's on the one that's up there too. The one that's like a tomb. I hate when I do that. That one is like poison upside down. Maybe it's that one. Small item. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Sick. Honestly, that one's cute. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. It's like cute. Symbol resembles a symbol for poison rendered upside down and with a line under it. I did see the line. I was wondering. If you put it in the goblet upside down, then the poison doubles. It's like timesing things by 0 and them not actually. Okay, you gotta go over here, little guy. Honestly, you're like kind of a really cute little object. I'm afraid I can't pay you, but I can offer a trade if you'll accept it. Oh, cool. A hand. Thank you. Just what I wanted. A giant hand. It chills my blood to hold it. No kidding. Like, no thank you. The rider was lucky. He made it to Back Barrow and found refuge there and was nursed back to health. He would later discover his left eye. That's who it is. That's who it is. He would later discover that his left eye was permanently blackened, like his partner's eyes had been before. So those sisters and that guy, that's the conflict here. Ooh, what's this? A leaf? No. Like a sun? The sun and the moon. Oh. And we get the card flipped over. To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Okay. To my left, the day. I wonder if it's in the catacombs. Well, there's a cross and a moon. There's a moon. To my, what did it say? To my left, the day. To my right, the night. Oh, here we go. Boom. Well, no. I wanted to read this. I find the row of 3 tombs in the upper left levels of the catacombs. The cool darkness is strangely calming at times. Down here, and I sit for a while in quiet contemplation. Is that what I want to do? I don't know about that. When I rouse from my thoughts, I look down at my feet and find an item there. Had it been there all along? I never noticed it when I sat down. This is preparatory. Ooh! That looks not European. I don't know if you can hear the like little kind of jingling. Oh, this is jingling. Can you hear that at all? It's quiet for me. It's like jingling. That's important to remember, I think. David! No kidding. It's very quiet. I've been hearing a worrying rumor about Verona Green. They're saying she drowned. I knew it! No, Verona! No. I hope for all our sakes they're wrong. I knew it. MBM. According to family legend, an ancestor of mine hid an item of thalamic significance in his burial chamber. It has never been found, but not for lack of trying. I was tempted to search for myself until I learned that it was in the catacombs and all in a place known as the Hall of Shields. Perhaps it's better to leave it to those who know what they're doing. MBM. Okay, let's go look at that. Verona's in the first game. That's crazy. Oh, right here. The Hall of Shields. That's gotta be it. That's like plain as day. As I descend further into the catacombs, a strange sensation comes over me. It is not fear, although fear is mixed in with it. With cold clarity, I know at once what it is. I have entered an area known as the Depths. Oh, that's what I was saying. This is foundational practice for PLCA. I have entered an area known as the Depths, a place where few have been and fewer have returned from. Not even Palians can clear the air here and render it safe to breathe, but there is a way. Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays the mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It would be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. Wandering shroud. Is that going to be in here or am I going to need to look in the back? Yeah. Shield Charm and Spirit Vault. Okay, so Shield Charm, generic charms of protection, have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oceanic Spirit or a Wandering Shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology. Okay. What was I looking at? Shield Charm? Let me click back to that. Spirit Vault. A Spirit Vault, also known... Oh, this is what we were looking at earlier, right? Is a receptacle used to store a Wandering Shroud. The interior is lined with a paste made from sulfur, hence the nickname. They are not considered dangerous since shrouds tend to be benign, but on occasion they do not take kindly to being restrained. A faint vibration of the receptacle can be felt when a shroud is held within. Okay, so is that what we want to look for? A Spirit Vault? Slate miners inhale the vapors produced by a spirit called a wandering shroud. They say it invigorates their senses and stays their mind rot that would otherwise consume them. It'd be dangerous to continue exploring down here without following their lead. So, Spirit Vault. Thinking a container of some sorts. Gold, gemstones, feathers, green porcelain. Has a smell like a rotten egg. It's gotta be this. It's gotta be this. It stinks. I try to breathe in the vapors from the wandering shroud, but to my horror, I realize the Spirit Vault is empty. Yes, as you said, that's exactly what you said. The skunk, the stinky skunk. My vision starts to blur as the cloying air of the depths fills my lungs and I stagger away in a daze. When at last I reach the surface, I take deep breaths of the fresh air, but my lungs ache for some time after. I need to be more careful. I have written to Barton Potter. He will know where to find a wandering shroud. He's the bad guy. Or his friend died or something. Something happened. Okay, I still feel like... Oh, there's MBM again. Wait a second. Oh, it's the same letter. Never mind. I still feel like I'm missing something. Like this should get checked off. Something by a diurnic seal. Blank object made from silver. All thalamic objects produce a field of sorts. Although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thalamic lens. These fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. So we have this 1, 2, 3. We could try to put things here. Like like, I get we've already used these pedestals, like we have. And successfully unlocked them, but we could try again with another set of items. And I think I gotta remember what these were. This was Noctic, Dradic, Selenic. I would think it would need to be 3 specific things, but maybe not. Noctic. I feel like this has got to be Noctic. No, it's not. Oh, Selenic is actually what I mean. But that's not either. That's not what I need. That would work right here. Would be Selenic. Something with the moonstone? No. Heck yeah. It did do something. Oh. Ooh. Okay, I don't like that the walls of my building shift on their own. That's a little worrisome to me. Okay, that's good. I'm glad that did work. So that's solved at least. Okay. All right. I've done something quite stupid. I went exploring in Heathwood and came across a grave. Yeah, you look rough, Nancy. It was overgrown with dark brambles, so I started to clear them to get a better look at the inscription. Ugh. I wasn't as careful as I should have been. I think this is one of the curses. The thorns were thick and menacing, and I scratched my arm on one of them. I have not felt well since. Please help me. Okay. Blackheart. Yep. The heart of the sufferer feels constricted as though it's clamped in a vice. The skin is pale and cold to the touch, and the veins stand out darkly on their body. Blackheart feels right. Blackheart. Yeah, rip Nancy. Sorry about it. Lamb's siphon. Okay. Used to reverse the effects of the Blackheart curse, a skilled hand is required to perform the procedure, drawing the curse from the body over the course of several hours. The instrument is made using the dried seed pod of a sheep snap plant. Sheep snap plant. Oh, we have this. This thing? Green organic material. I feel like it could be this. Thin and delicate. Sounds hollow when tapped. What do you think? That feels like, honestly, the only logical thing. Because it's like made out of wood and... Let's try it. Maybe it's something in there, but let's try this. Okay, yeah. Spherical part of the item clearly resembles the seed pod. Clearly. Good luck. Hope you don't die. Can't make any promises, though. I'm annoyed at the scale. I understand why it exists, and it has been helpful, but it's annoying me. A new person. Thaddeus. You don't know me, but it's time I introduce myself. I'm the curator of the Museum of History here in Undermere. Okay, I'm listening. I'm listening. Eli and I have a complicated relationship. Don't all siblings? I don't tend to come by the shop much anymore, but I heard he left town for a few days. I wanted to bring him this, but I know he'd only turn me away without even looking at it. Scandalous. Thanks, Thaddeus. Thad. Simone's back. Hope my mother is okay. I've lost count of the amount of gossip I've heard about her misdeeds over the years. The truth is, when she gets stuck into a mystery, she's been known to disappear for days at a time. In the meantime, I believe I found another clue in the journal. The text directly before this is largely illegible, but I was able to make out a reference to a vault of some kind. Okay. 3 resonant objects. Lightest first, heaviest last. That doesn't tell me anything. Okay. Thanks, Simone. Francesca's back. I got a fright when they brought the body of that poor drowned woman to me with those lifeless black eyes. I thought for sure it was Verona at first. She does look like her. Ooh. But we're quite certain it's a lady from Hawkshead who went missing a few days ago. Okay. There's one thing I can't get out of my head, though. Why would she try and swim across the lake? And in the meantime, Verona is still missing. I don't like to use I don't like to use Thalmic Needle as a rule, but the circumstances are beyond the rule book. We need answers. Thalmic Needle. I remember getting that page. Thalmic needles are controversial items that are rarely used. They can reach into the mind of the recently deceased. Oh, yikes. To give an impression of their thoughts before they died. Curiously, the weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Okay, well, we have the candles here. Tall items. This is tall. Gold detailing, warm and smooth. Okay, well let's get a little sampling over here. Zoop zoop, excuse me. Get my weights out. Okay, so it weighs more than a pound. It said it gets lighter when you heat it. The weight of these tall items decreases when heated. Oh, well, it's cooling down, so maybe? I think that's it. I think that's it. Because it quickly goes to there. Let me try another item. Like, how much is this weigh? It's a little less, but that's fine. Okay, yeah, that one doesn't like move at any different pace, but I feel like this one, like it quickly goes and it's more than a pound, but if I put it here. Also like my only like real tall object. Yeah, I'm going with it. I'm going with it. I'm glad I did. It is a tall item. Using my weighing scales and a candle, I can confirm that the weight indeed does reduce when heated. I think they did such a good job with this game with like adding more ways. Thank you for that follow. Adding more ways to interact with the objects that you're assessing. Like, I really think they did a good job with that this time around. They didn't do a bad job the first time, but like, again, they added more and it's really impressive. Audrey's back. The people are afraid. They're right to be, but it's too late for them. They are of no use to us, but you might be. Prove yourself and perhaps Holgar will deem you worth saving. I require an object to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead us through this turbulent time. They respect strength and power above all else. Okay, so we have Morgan's Folly and Fortinence. Fortinence. Fortinence can enhance physical strength or restore strength that has been sapped, whether by exertion or by hex. They are made of stone or iron. Okay, and then Morgan's Folly. That's why I'm torn. For the banishment of Hobbs Fear and Noctic Sight. Oh no, sorry, that's the wrong one. A folly symbol can be revealed to induce a trance-like state in anyone who casts their eye upon it, making them open to... No, I don't want to do that. Precaution should be taken against unwitting looking upon the hidden symbol for too long. So she's trying to... So we can help her hypnotize her congregation. Or just something that just gives her strength. Steady my mind, to steady my restless congregation and remind them why I am the one to lead them through this turbulent time. You want to do the Fortinence? Physical strength, stone or iron, and usually takes the form of a small totem. Like the hand? This one's made out of stone. Look and see what that means. It's a little stone guy. Right, like actually using, yeah. Strength. Boom. Okay. I'm gonna give her this one. Love that sound. It did say resonant objects, which means that they make sound, right? That one makes sound. That one makes sound. Oh no. That's just the chain. Never mind. I guess it could be objects that I haven't. I don't know if shaking them is the right way to do it. I do like this all organized over here. I don't know if I need to try to do that. You can listen to them all. Which is its own thing too. So yeah, there was one that had liquid that like definitely sloshed around in it. And there were some other ones too. The writer's partner was less fortunate. They found his frozen body a week later. I was gonna say, that looks like a beard. It is. I am am marked by Jupiter. I was like, that is very deification. Jupiter. Jupiter is this one, and I know where it is. Here. Ba-boom. The mark of Jupiter on my map leads me to a square room on the ground floor. Other than an intriguing torn note, there doesn't seem to be anything of interest until I notice that the bookshelf is mounted on a runner and can slide to one side. I push it and it glides easily, revealing a hidden recess in the wall behind it. Yes! Yes, yes, yes. Ooh, look at that one. That one's cool looking. I like that one. The snakes look cute. They look like little cuties. Look at that. The castle vaults. Oh, baby, it's so on. The castle vaults are blocked by a diurnic seal. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Okay. They're just vibing. They're just like, we're just guys. The castle vaults are blocked by the vaults here. Vault. Do you see vaults on here? Oh yeah, to the vaults. Okay. Okay. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Okay. It can be opened by any object made from silver or gold that produces a diurnic field. Okay, diurnic is... Which one is that? I'm gonna have to pull it out. I think this can go away. I think diurnic is the one that's not on the paper. Also, that paper is put away. It was these three. It was Selenic, Dradic, and Noctic, I believe. I can just get it to show me. It's not a big deal. This one goes up here. This one goes right here. Is that right? Yeah, so that's just the 2 swirls. 2 swirls. Okay. Cool. It said an object made from silver or gold. Okay, let's look for some silver and gold. Let's try the cat. Why would we not? My girl. Let's go. Let's go. The vaults are blocked by a large iron door. It has no handle or keyhole, and it does not give the slightest when I push. I realize that it has been thalmically sealed, but that's not much help. It's not clear what I need to open it. Oh, it is clear what I need to open it. She's a diva. The door slides open without a sound, as though it has been kept well oiled over the years. Behind it, I find a large... I love that the cat just, like, chills the whole time. Like, he's just like, I'm just vibing. Behind it, I find a large natural cavern that extends into the rock beneath the castle. Somewhat disappointingly, the walls are lined with racks of whiskey bottles instead of rows of artifacts that I was picturing. When I show Edmund, he is delighted, and he spends some time examining the dusty shelves. It is not long before he makes a find that I'm surprised I missed. I return to the shop with a spring in my step and a curious item that demands further study. Ooh. That's seasons. That's what that is right there. That's cool looking. The Bishop Square is a simple tool. Oh, is that what that is? Tool of my great-great-grandfather's devising. Loosely based on a Briar's disc. By all accounts, he was was a Briar's disc in Strange Horticulture? By all accounts, he was an impressive man, but it would seem his mind began to fail him at the end. Perhaps he spent too long studying his Zia. He imagined invisible enemies coming to steal away his most prized possessions, so he began hiding them about the castle, noting their locations in a code that only he understood. Okay, so I think I might actually put that down here. Down here. And we'll save that for a rainy day. We'll put that away and that away. And then, yeah, we'll surely use that on the map. Take this and we'll do like things like that at some point. Although there was, yeah, he has like these kinds of things. So I'm sure we'll have to like hover over this and be like, oh, it says the winter, you know, then that's how we'll know what it is. All right, let me get my book. James. I can't say too much, but it has fallen to me to carry a secret people would kill for, that people have killed for. It's a lot of weight to carry around in my head, and it's getting harder to bear around certain family members. It occurred to me that it would be safer in an ecumenical. Okay. Ba-boom. An ecumenical is a receptacle commonly featuring a memento mori that acts as an aid to recollection. A memory cannot reside in both the mind and the ecumenical at the same time. This is crazy. And it cannot be stored indefinitely. When a memory has been left for long periods, it can begin to emit unpleasant vapors. An empty ecumenical, on the other hand, has an ominous presence, pulling a thread at the threads of one's mind. So, this? There is an unpleasant sensation at the back of my skull. I feel like that's a pretty safe guess, and I'm gonna run with it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Put that over there. David's got another letter for me. People are getting restless. The followers of Holgar have been marching through the streets with that crazed priest at their head. Maybe we did give her strength. Maybe that wasn't a good thing. Not long ago, that sort of behavior wouldn't have been tolerated in Undermere. Now there are people joining in. In answer to your question, yes, it is possible to capture a wandering shroud. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods, you'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly of some ancient significance. It is not uncommon to see a wandering shroud there. Be patient, be still, and they will come. Now we're ghost hunting? Well, I guess they're not ghosts, but still. Well, I guess they are. To the north of town, if you follow the little stream up through the woods. This one? Up through the woods. You'll come out on a hilltop that was clearly... I wonder which side it is. 3 says the Barrows. It was clearly of some ancient significance. What do you think? Up here? Follow the stream. Uh-oh. Am I getting punished for that? Rip me. Okay, this. Okay. After a pleasant walk along the beck, I reach a series of grassy mounds, the Barrows. Whoever is buried in them must have been important in their time. If I'm to collect what I've come for, I will need to be prepared. Okay, so what did we use? What did we need for the wandering shroud? We needed the... I'll just look back up. It's not a big deal. Spirit Vault. That's what we needed. The Spirit Vault. Yes. The stinky thing. The Spirit Vault, which was this. It stank. Okay. I sit and wait. Hey, we caught a wandering shroud. I sit and wait quietly and patiently, not certain exactly what I'm looking for some time, and nothing happens. And then, long after my mind has drifted towards a warm fire and a hearty supper, I notice a movement in the corner of my eye. A strange, thin mist has formed near one of the barrows. It seems to produce a sort of dark light, a contradiction that my eyes have trouble perceiving clearly. The ethereal creature, for surely this is a creature of some kind, ambles towards the vault that I have left out for this purpose, and I daren't breathe as it slowly nestles itself within the receptacle. So I just, like, have one. Ooh, look at it! The spirit is in there. That's crazy. It's just in there. James is back. I got to thinking after I left earlier. Transferring the secrets to an ecumenical only adds an extra step. Yes, it's safer than walking around with it in my head, but I would know where to find it. What I really need is a truth conduit so that I can deceive them into thinking I know nothing at all. Okay, James. Want me to open it? Okay, we can try. These items are used by tricksters and swindlers to distort and deceive. They do not warrant the designation of dark article that some want to apply to them, but they can be, and have been, used maliciously. The gentle sound that they produce anchors the mind as the spell is woven, combining symbology with a deeper, more primitive power. Well, we did have this one, which makes a sound. Let's see what that symbol is on it. Is it you? Are you the one? Deception. I think it might be. Tricksters, swindlers. Truth conduit. Okay. Thank you for the resub for 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Oopsie. Doesn't fit over here. I'm running out of room. I can put it down here. Still, like, separate. Evelyn. I've never felt more tired or more devoid of life. An apathy has settled in my bones that I do not seem to be able to shift. But while I still have breath in my lungs, I will not succumb without a fight. By the grace of Grey, I will find a way forward. Apathy? Maybe there's something about Grey. Apathy. Oh, you think it might be a curse? Black heart. No pain, but the scarring has no cure. While these affected appear to be able to breathe normally, they feel as though they are choking. The subject has a sensation of burning from the inside out. A poison of the mind. This curse speak of increasing vivid nightmares. We did that one already. Affects the mouth and tongue. Marked by telltale blue tint of the eyes. Maybe that one? Maybe. They really are very full. Thank you. Maybe. So we have feel devoid, tired, apathy. The grace of Grey. Wixic. Well, we could look through. Well, I don't know if any of them. Ephesian Heart, Antidote, Basilisk, Black Heart, Blencanthra, Blood, Braxis Breathe, Broken Path, Bronze, Change, Clay, curse, danger, dark, death, demon, disease, diurnic, dradic, earth, fear, feeling, fire, gemstone, gold, guilt, hearing, hex, insanity, iron, joy, levitation, melancholy. Oh yeah, this one's called Gray's Grace. Melancholy. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy, they share the design of a shadow catcher. Shadow hold. Okay, yeah. So the shadow hold. So it's gotta be this. Have the shadow hold? I do. I'm gonna try this. Okay. Gray's Grace. That design. Barton is back. I've had a tip off about something exciting. Have you come across the so-called nameless gods? Did you also know that the tall stones that you sometimes find in high places were once doorways of a kind? Here's the exciting part. An inscription has appeared on the stone that sits atop Weather Lamb. This is where you come in. I'm confident that a pit will open the doorway. The other option is Babelia to read the inscription. But they say that if you read the language of the nameless gods, you become cursed, which I can't say I like the sound of. I'm leaning towards the more direct approach, but then again, that could be dangerous too. Pit. All right, let's take a look. The meaning of the unusual markings on a Babelia is not clear. They resemble a mentic field pattern, but the item themselves do not produce a mentic field. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign texts, although they require some skill to make full use of. The ability does not transfer to spoken language. That seems helpful. What was the other one? A pit? Pit. The three different elements that make up a pit allegedly represent the earth, the sun, and death. I feel like I know which one that is. Or darkness. The dradic, the diurnic, and the noctic. These energies balance in such a way that the objects do not produce a recognizable thalamic field. They can be directed to emit powerful vibrations capable of cracking solid rock. I would rather do the translation. That's what I would rather do. I would rather translate stuff, but I'm guessing that that pit is like one of these. One of these ones with 3 stones kind of things. Let me read this one again. Resembles a mentic field pattern, but the items themselves do not produce a mentic field. Mentic field pattern. Mentic. Oh, too far. Mentic is of the mind. You know what had that was this, didn't it? Mentic field. Wood. Everything over there is labeled and sorted. Well, Mentic is of the mind, so could be something like this because that's the like fourth eye thing. I think if it's aiding with translation. That's a bunch of symbols. Those look like the weather symbols, though. Let's see. Let's just see what this one does. That's Mentic. Oh, didn't mean to do that. This produced Mentic, so it's not that. Okay, so it's not that. What's that symbol? Paralysis. I think that's what I'm after. I mean, that does have a bunch of symbols and does look like it could, and it does have... So let me go read that again. Little stone with the moon on top has the symbol on it. Little stone with the... Oh, this one? Oh, I see what you're saying. Ah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. This one does produce a completely different... Yeah, that's a good thought. Let me read it one more time. Meaning of the unusual markings on the Babelias are not clear. They resemble a Mentic field pattern, but the item themselves do not produce a Mentic field. So I think you're right. I think you're right, Caroline. They can be used to aid with translation of foreign text, although they require some skill. Make full use of this ability is not transferred to spoken language. All right, let's try this. Waboom. Thank you. I hope this works. Here's a token of appreciation and something for you to ponder over. What? What is that? I was gonna say, this looks old. This looks like my kind of time period. What do you mean it's sandstone? That's crazy. That's crazy. That didn't work. Okay, you have to fit that tightly. Okay. That is good. Okay, that's a good stopping point, though. Anyway, for another day, I'll read it, but we'll have to go over it again. With dreams of earning his fortune long banished from his mind, the man brought the casket to a trusted friend, the curator of a museum in Undermere. Together they looked for answers. Oh, I gotta know what happens. Ooh. Ooh. I am buried with the Knight of Thorns. And very, like... Okay. All right. Well, let's stop on that note. Let me wrap up the live on TikTok. Thank TikTok folks for hanging out with us today. And we just have a few more days left. We'll be able to finish it. I know we will. All right. Let me... Where's my thing? My channels got moved all around and it's like messing my stuff up. All right. Let me close out of this. Back out of that. Gosh, this game is so good. I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. I think these are so, I mean, obviously puzzle games are my favorite, but it's just like, it's so good. So hopefully you find some enjoyment in it yourself. Oh me, oh my. I'm very tired. It's a long day and I have more things I have to do, but, it's always fun, right? Well, let me toss y'all over in a raid real quick. We'll go raid one of our friends that's live, and you can enjoy some time in the stream if you'd like. We will be back around sometime soon. Yes, we will have a Zoombini stream here in about an hour and 20 minutes. I'm gonna go touch grass for that hour and 20 minutes. I actually need to run to the post office. We'll see how that goes. We will be back and we will have more. We have Zoombinis tonight. If you want to join us, we would love to see you in the Zoombini stream, which is over on the Zoombinis official channel. We have lots of fun over there. We're actually gonna make it this time. We're not gonna throw like we did last week. It's gonna be fine. So, and we've got all the other stuff. I have a new YouTube video up if you want to go watch that, talking about some experience I had with Nintendo recently. If you want to check that out. And we will get a glimpse of everything that we I don't even know what I'm saying. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm exhausted. It's been a long day. I didn't sleep much last night. I was up late last night. I'm fine. All right. We got to get on to Zoombini. So all the socials are here. Discord server, TikTok, Blue Sky, Instagram. You're here already. So if you haven't followed and you want to follow, it would be awesome if you did. Thank you, Moss, for recommending our philosophy game. That was amazing. That was really fun to play together. Am I judging you all? Maybe. Maybe. Are you judging me? Maybe. But we'll be back. So we will see you all in a little bit, hopefully. And then we'll see you soon with maybe cursed stuff. So bye, y'all. See ya.